put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love. 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 In the name if you ride with me, gotta work for the both of us. I'll put you in the driver's seat. Gotta hurry in the name of love. 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 In the name of love.
diving deep. Where is the water taking me? Trying hard, bittersweet. Cabin fever's pulling me. I want to hold on to something greater. I feel the waves come crashing in. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, 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 colors draw me, gravity to the bottom of the sea. Making waves, I'm making waves to leave this place. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, 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 drowning,
Devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand, call 911.
only the adult chickens that drop the roses. Baby chickens don't drop anything.
Huh. Because I saw some people using chickens earlier, and I mean, I've never tried it myself, but
Yeah, I think you have to wait for the chickens to grow.
that makes sense.
That's
I think a lot of things in this game revolve around the adult animals.
Yeah, it's sort of similar how if you kill baby cows or pigs or any, you don't get any, you don't even get XP.
Yep.
Like, I think it revolves around that kind of similar mechanic. They just don't drop anything. So snow golems, no waiting for the golems to grow up. You can build a little machine with an observer and 2 dispensers to automatically craft snow golems. So all you do is put the snow blocks down. So it's pretty quick to
Well, that's good.
churn out. Yeah, it's...
How would it work if you did the little slimes?
I mean, it's possible. Oh, yeah, because with the potions now, you'd be able to get a lot of little slimes that way. Yeah, I didn't think
Or
about
silverfish,
that.
maybe.
Yeah. I suppose the issue with silverfish is if you don't, protect the blocks, they're going to infest the blocks.
Right. Do they infest endstone?
You can't build under the end portal here.
Oh, gotcha.
That's my problem. If I could do it under the end portal, I could make unlimited wither roses. That's how I normally do it. But
Right.
you're not allowed to build. So what I was having to do was spawn one in a cave, in a strip mine.
Yeah.
And then you have the initial explosion, and then that's pretty much it. You kill the wither, and then you have to restart.
Isn't 0-0 here in the Nether have the same patch of flat bedrock?
I don't know about that. I don't know
That
about
used to
that,
be a
so-
thing. I don't know if it is anymore or not.
So I've always done it under the portal, so it's a bit of a new position.
Yeah, the portal just makes it so much easier. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention that this is a bit of a hazard at the moment. I'm going to work on this. That's part of the plan.
I think you should leave it like that. It gave me. I think people appreciate the little jump scare.
Right? Just straight over here.
Oh, we're on the Nether route. First time on the Nether route. I've totally messed that up. Hey, there we go.
Yeah. All the bartering.
I love how decorated you've made it.
Yeah. I've spent a lot of time making it look good as well as functional.
Yeah, that's the next. Well, I've got to put one more platform in to finish the farm, and then I've got to put a roof over it to stop gas from blowing you up.
Right.
And then it's making it look nice. I'm not looking forward to that bit.
Yeah, this was, I had, because I have a whole enchantment set up over here as well because this is the bartering section, and then the gold farms down the hall. So I had this already worked out, and so I just had to like play off of that.
This looks nice.
Yeah, it turned out really good. I like how it came out.
I love the pops of color, like you get so much contrast in it all. You know, people are a little bit. I find people are a little bit wary about using too much color in builds, but I love sticking loads of color in my builds.
I really liked how the blue contrasts with the dark oak. It was a good color.
Yeah. And the A, obviously.
Yeah. Little nod, throw it in. Yeah,
Nice.
from here I spawn proofed the bottom of the Nether because the detection range obviously goes all the way through the bedrock. But I positioned this well enough. It was just high enough where I only had to shave like 8 blocks worth of a little mound of netherrack, and I had to slab a couple little tunnels that were like closer to the ceiling of the nether, so that wasn't too bad. So overall prep to get it to be as efficient as possible wasn't that difficult, so turned out really nice.
Yeah, I've built. I would admit I've never built this style gold farm before. I used to build the El Mango gold farm where you have the 3 really large platforms and they drop into 4 chambers of minecarts.
Right. Yeah, the donut
AFK.
version, right?
Yeah, but they broke. Well, they didn't break the gold part of them, but they broke the AFK XP part of them.
Right. Yeah.
And since then I haven't built a gold farm, but I probably would switch towards the looting style one, because the gold from that one isn't actually that great either.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is convertible, so all you gotta do is push the button on the right side, and we dispense a platform. And then in the barrel over here, I have a looting sword.
So you can just switch it between the two.
Yep.
Nice.
And you can hear all the dispensers going. But we can take a look at the maintenance area down here.
Take me into the secrets.
The secrets, yeah. So if you look up there, you can see the minecarts, how they're distributed underneath the hopper platform. So we go from 3 minecarts, 3 hopper minecarts to 4 directly underneath it, and they're all aligned so that way you spread it. We're literally only picking up items from 3 hoppers from the kill chamber. So we distribute 3 hoppers into 12. And then it goes into this alignment setup here that collects it. And then the ice road down below. And to align them on the same side, use a honey block and an ender chest. And so that left aligns it, so that way you don't have to right align it. Because usually you use a slime block to, or even like a water stream setup, you usually use the flow of the water to align at the edge using, you know, ender chest or cake or whatever.
Honey blocks, yeah, honey blocks are my normal go-to.
Yeah. Yeah, so the honey blocks are nice because when they push items, they don't projectile them. They just slide them and then they slide straight down.
Right.
And so, yeah, then you use the ice there to collect the items.
You've got a batch of hoppers up there, but you've only got, let's see, it's a bit hard to see with the, so you've got 3 hoppers underneath the actual piglins themselves. So those 3 hoppers are collecting everything, all the swords, all the gold, and everything.
Yep.
So how are you getting? Oh, so the hopper minecarts are pulling items out of those hoppers from below,
right,
and distributing them into the system down here. I see. So then you've got hopper minecart speed pulling the items out of the hoppers. What are all the extra hoppers for? All the hoppers under the
I think it's just to make sure that if anything like flies out of the side. In the original design, I think it was more open, but I enclosed it, so I don't really have that big of an issue. But I think it's just extra just in case.
I see. So
but I don't ever see anything like show up in the outer hoppers. It's only the 3 center ones.
So it's only the 3 center ones that are really collecting the drops, and they're going straight into those hopper minecarts that are spreading it across those hoppers below. And then those hoppers are double feeding those droppers, which, and I take it the cobwebs will be for item alignment to stop them from shooting them all over the place.
Yep.
I might have to look into something similar.
Yeah, I can help install something like this. We got a hopper clock back here too. There's comparators in the system that check for items in the droppers themselves, and if there are, then it kicks on the clocks to run the dispensers. But then it also kicks this hopper clock into action too, so that way if nothing goes through the system, it like turns off the pushing mechanism out at the front.
Right, so this actually only activates when there's stuff inside of the droppers. There's no sort of like lever to switch it on and off. It just automatically knows when there's stuff and then it runs itself.
Yep. I try to design a lot of my farms without an on-off switch, but like a detection state, so that way you don't have to worry about somebody leaving something on or forgetting about it.
Yeah, because that could be a real pain.
Yeah, I did that with the furnace array too. The same concept. It detects when a shulker box is input into the system, and then determines how many items are still left. And then once all the items are smelted, it turns itself off.
So no more having to stack, because a lot of them use like pressure plate that you have to stand on. If you step off the pressure plate, it stops the system kind of job. I've seen them before.
Yeah, that's what I have going on at Hilltown right now. The new one that I built doesn't do any of that. You just throw whole shulker boxes into a double chest, and it just takes care of them, and it returns you all your items in a shulker box smelted.
Ah, so it's got a shulker box loader on it.
Yep.
How do you find shulker box loaders on paper servers?
I mean, you just have to make them very basic. So like, I use also a timer system and a detection system. So as we're pulling items out of the furnaces, I use a comparator on the last one in the line, and if it doesn't detect any items, then it starts a countdown timer. And once that rolls down, then it'll break the shulker box.
Oh, so like a partially filled shulker box detection system.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, that's clever. Because the problem I've had with shulker box loaders on paper servers in the past is normally you have like a shulker box that's getting loaded by a hopper above, and it's got a hopper below it, so that when the shulker box gets broken, that hopper picks up the loaded shulker box, and the hopper below it is locked so that it doesn't suck items out of the shulker box. And then when the shulker box is broken, that hopper is unlocked for a brief period of time to pick up the shulker box and put it into a chest, and then it's relocked again, so a new shulker box can be dispensed and filled up with more items. But on paper servers, I found that the timing of the unlocking of the hopper can sometimes be a little bit late. So what will happen is the shulker box will get broken, and the hopper won't unlock in time to pick it up, and then the shulker box goes flying out somewhere, and it despawns on the floor or lands on the comparator or
Right.
does some weird stuff. I did a little bit of testing with some of them because I built some on a paper server, and then some people were moaning at me about a farm I built as a bamboo farm, that they were losing boxes of stuff. So I've always been a little bit wary of shulker box loaders and not really found. I found one design that I kind of think is the most sort of reliable, but I'm really not a massive fan of them here. So I was just interested, like, what kind of design you use to.
Yeah, you have to go look at it. It's actually really simple. It uses the same methods that you're talking about, and I haven't had any issues with it yet. I've had it's on the creative side of the server right now, so I haven't done too much extensive testing, but I didn't think it was that, too out there for a paper server to handle, so I guess it might have to be monitored to make sure that it doesn't act up.
It might be something to do with where you built your farm. Maybe it was I mean, my bamboo farm, we had an industrial area, so there's a lot of other redstone in the area. That might be because paper can sometimes skip redstone ticks.
Right.
And it might have been just too much going on in the area, and it was lagging a little bit, and that was causing the issue.
That could be.
Yeah, I'm not really too familiar. I mostly play like single player or like sort of servers with just a couple of people on, just me and a couple of mates. So
yeah, you don't have to worry about the nuances of big servers.
Yeah.
I've mentioned that I think they would actually benefit more from going to a fabric server than running on paper.
Yeah, I would admit I like fabric servers, but
yeah,
I
think you can get more functionality out of the mods than you can from, because honestly, like, plugins are reverse engineered mods, and they just don't handle the same way.
Right.
Because people are emulating what a mod, like, it's core code of the game, when you add a mod, versus a plugin is like something over top that, I don't know.
Takes the information and reads off it. Yeah, I'm not the best with these kind of stuff. I'm no software engineer, that's for sure. But
right, yeah, neither am I. I've been super happy though, now there's a crafters in the game, because the original design had so many chests involved. And now that I can craft in the gold blocks, I can use a single silent item elevator here on the side to bring your gold blocks up to the main chamber, which is great.
Ah, I see the redstone torch mechanism. Is that more effective or more lag friendly than the observer setup? Because I
It's
normally
just
do.
silent, because I don't think there is a silent observer one, is there?
Ah, yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
The
And
clock
sometimes you
on this
get
does
like,
run slower than an observer tower. And so like I just had to make sure that, I mean, you know, once you get all the gold and stuff processed down into blocks, like you don't
it's
have to
pretty
worry
slow
about it that
speed.
much, yeah.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
figured,
you're not trying to push 100 items a minute up the tower.
right. Yeah, because observers can go a lot faster because redstone torches operate over what, a 2-tick period or something like that? I don't remember, but observers are near instant, so observers can handle
Yeah.
more throughput.
I think an observer has a 1 tick delay on it. Is all it has.
Yeah.
Yeah, crafters have got to be one of my favorite blocks in
Oh yeah.
the redstone arsenal, if you will. I mean, if we could just get something that auto places blocks now, we could really build some
Oh, yeah.
completely AFK farms. Like, these are for your signal comparisons I see, and these are your actual crafters over here.
Yep.
I can't say I've
This is
seen
a nice
kind
one
of.
wide. This is tileable too if you want it to be.
All right.
Yeah, the only problem that I've had is that you get a double pulse out of it because it waits until you get a signal strength of 9 and then it goes back to 8 as soon as something gets crafted. So as long as you're
Right.
only crafting something that has one type of output, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Because I
like
tried to use the
nuggets,
same one
bars,
over here for the gold blocks and it kept crafting pressure plates.
pressure plates.
Yeah.
Right, I see.
So I built a traditional one down below here.
Yeah, that's the kind of one, like with the side comparative input into the comparator output.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna guess you got. Yep. Oh, I see. That feeds that block, which feeds the redstone, which powers back into the crafter. Yeah,
Yep.
I normally have it so that.
It was just because if you had a block up next to the crafter, it would lock the hopper above it when it crafted.
Right.
So I just lowered it down a little.
The one I use is similar, but it's only 1 wide instead of 2 wide. But where the comparator powers the block, so what you do is you put a block on the back of the crafter. You read the comparative signal through that block.
Right,
The
right.
comparator powers a block which lights up the redstone, and then the repeater, which is on the other side of a block, powers the block underneath the crafter, and then that fires the crafter. So it sort of keeps it only 1 wide.
That makes sense.
But it does take up a little bit more outward space because you end up having to read through a block to give you the space for the repeater to be underneath, because the repeater sits underneath the block that sits behind the crafter.
Right. I mean, usually in most storage systems, space is a minimal issue, right? 'Cause you got to spam a wall of chests and everything anyway.
So unless you're trying to be really niche about how much space you're taking up, it's
Yeah.
not ever really an
I
issue.
tried that with my furnace array, trying to compact some of my redstone. Oh man, it was. I don't know how well I did,
Yeah.
but I figured out we're
it's
just going to
fine.
shove it under the ground anyway. It'll be fine.
Nobody will see it. Nobody see it. It's fine. Yeah, that's how I always end up. You think you come up with a really good idea on how to compact it, so you put that idea in, you get it all going, and then you realize, that's actually powering that hopper every so often, or that's actually powering this line of redstone dust every so often. You always get like cross contamination in places you don't expect it.
Yeah. It can be a fickle little thing to throw everything into one little space. You should see these. I found a design for a different style of item sorter that it's weird, but it can handle a stack of your sorting item at a time. And apparently that's supposed to be a better design. So this is like the cell, and you can see a side view of it over here. It uses a comparator, and then it's sitting on glass, and it goes down to a torch underneath. And then the opposite side is a comparator's on the inside. So you can see the comparator on the inside, but then the torch is on the outside, and then you pull your repeater through to a torch underneath. Oh no, the torch is on the back, I'm sorry, and it goes into a repeater. So it's half comparator, half repeater, which is kind of interesting. Or one section is repeater-less, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, this side's not got the. That's what I was just thinking. Is this side's not got the
Yeah, that's what I meant.
repeater? So how do you measure your? You know, you'd have to wait for your hopper to fill up with quite a number of items before that comparator would have the signal strength to turn off the torch.
Yeah, it's a weird little design, but I figured I'd give it a try.
Does it work for you?
I haven't tested it yet, but I mean, the guy in the video that had it seemed to say that it worked very well, so
I take it that's why the hoppers don't have any filters set in them.
yeah,
the hoppers are empty.
Yeah, I'm in the process of just working that out yet.
Yeah.
Because over here's the chamber, and it's kind of using the same system that the gold farm uses with the ender chest honey block alignment thingy. But I got to get my my piglins up into the chamber above. And then once I get a couple piglins in there, I can start trading with them to get all the items to start sorting.
Right.
Now I'm going to disable the pushing mechanism. I'm just going to stand underneath it and wait.
Yeah, see, these kind of pushing mechanisms, I've never really done these before in the Nether.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's your only way to mass store stuff, or mass sort. Added a bunch of logic into this too. I don't know what it is, but I always find it interesting to add logic into a lot of these setups to minimize the player input.
Yeah.
And so there's this torch system up here on the right behind the sticky piston. There's a comparator reading a dropper that drops gold into the cell. Whenever that runs out, it turns the torch on, or turns it off, which no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at it wrong. When there's gold in it, it turns the torch off, and then there's a hopper clock on the back that turns on, and that's how often gold is dispensed. But as soon as the gold is out, then the torch turns on, and then it turns the clock off automatically.
Ah, yeah. No, I've always just used a lever that turn the hop clock on and off, so I've never really bothered.
Yeah, I like to design systems that...
way of doing it.
Yeah, I don't like to have it to where you have to manually turn something on and off and then worry about forgetting it, or worry about somebody else running it and not know how to use it.
Yeah. I say especially in farms that break when people leave them, like moss farms and stuff. Anything to do with stone generators just like kill themselves the second you go out rendered chunks.
Yeah, I noticed Slacker's moss farm's been acting up when people walk off and leave it run.
Yeah, that's got such a weird clock system on it. It's just 6 hoppers in a circle with an item running around. I've never seen somebody use a clock like that before.
Yeah, that's a little strange. I never really investigated it that much.
No, I've sort of had a snoop at it, but I've not. I mean, it sort of runs the same as you'd expect for a moss farm, but just that mechanism of that clock, you know, you'd think you could use a comparator clock or something similar to that. I suppose he needs a specific timing, and that's why he's done it in that method. The hoppers must just push the item round at the right speed for it to be the right timing for his system. But I try and minimize the use of hoppers as much as I can, because they're known to cause a bit of lag.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is a bit. Unfortunately, my main thing is like building big auto sorting systems. I love auto sorting systems.
Yeah, auto sorting is great.
You come back from doing a massive project, you've got 10 shulker boxes worth of crap that you need to sort out, and you just chuck them all in a chest, leave them alone, and everything, you know, everything's going to get put away and where it is.
Yep.
Like one of the coolest sort of new sorters I've seen is the copper bulb multi-item sorter.
Yes, I've seen that. That's very interesting how that works.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. The copper bulbs are also amazing new blocks. Don't get me wrong, I like the fact that you used to have to make T flip-flop circuit like it was an actual circuit. You had to learn the circuit and know how to put that into your builds. But in some ways, it's nice just to have one block that does the whole circuit's job in one little handy square.
Oh, I remember back in the day, you know, when Redstone was really becoming a huge thing, like all these circuits you had to remember, like XOR or and and T flip-flops.
Yeah, latches and all that.
Monostable circuits and one cell memory holders and
that's probably a little bit pushing outside of my region. Then I've never gone into.
Oh, those ones are super easy. It's just what is it like? I don't know why they call them something to do with memory, but it's just like this. You get a torch on each side. And then combine them with redstone.
This is an SR latch.
Yeah, if you power this one, you get the other side, but your input. Yeah.
Yeah, this is an SR latch. But at least that's what I think I've known it as before. Super simple, but works really well if you need like especially because you can't like pressing this button, sending this input doesn't allow any change to the system anymore.
Yep. I've been doing that now with droppers, 2 different droppers, just with one item in it, and then you read it with a comparator.
I used that I built a digital display clock, like a timer, which used like redstone lamps to count up, and basically it was attached to a mini game. And when you finished the mini game, you pressed a button to get out the mini game, and that stopped the timer and showed how quickly you were able to complete it. And that used 2 droppers with 2 comparators feeding off the set it in one state or another, count or not count. But I also found that was something that also had a bit of an issue on a paper server sometimes. I had to go in and reset them every so often.
I don't know what it is with paper, but they don't like redstone, that's for sure.
No, they put all these optimizations in place, which secretly just means that they shortcut things to make things run smoother.
They're removing features as their form of optimization.
Yeah. But servers love them. Servers love the paper servers, and they hate us redstoners.
I think paper makes things easy for people that like don't know the intricacies, I guess, of other things. They're pretty easy to set up, right? Because there isn't too much configuration that you need to load a plugin. But the thing that I don't really like about plugins is that most plugins are based on old architecture. Like, there's not a lot of plugins that are new. They usually piggyback off some old stuff that's like 10 years old. So that's where plugins run into some inefficiencies. It's strange. I mean, it's really nice now to see the like modded stuff. Like Forge is now rewrote into NeoForge, because the Forge architecture has been around probably for 10 years too. And it was nice to see, you know, Fabric turn its own thing too. Fabric's only like 3-4 years old now at this point.
So the main thing I like about it is like you can get carpet mod and all of that. Like you can get a lot more information about what's going on. You've got some piglins loose in your gold farm over there, by the way.
Where are they at?
There's a piglin on the
inside
I
see that.
Where you stand, and there's a zombie piglin. Oh, he despawned, but he was on the outside, on the glass path. I don't know where he come from, but
I've been noticing that somewhere in there's one block that they can spawn, but I've been hunting it and I don't know where. One thing I noticed too is that if you pull aggro on them when you're doing the looting setup, if you come out here and you're standing, if something spawns on the edge, it walks off. Like, it doesn't even care. I've seen piglins walk off the full top platform if just to aggro the player, which doesn't make any sense.
Huh. I mean, as far as I can see, I'm just doing a bit of free camming now. I can't see any. There's like, you can use Mini HUD's light indicator. So it like puts the light level on the floor for you,
Mhm.
so all the different light levels, and it won't put it on non-spawnable blocks. So you can sort of like just fly around and see any block that's got a number on it, like where your scaffolding is. That's technically a spawnable block, but it's not because it's got a scout. Although I don't know if mobs can spawn in scaffolding.
I think they can. So maybe that's what's going on. Maybe they're
Maybe.
spawning at the base of the scaffolding.
Yeah, maybe he spawned in there and come through that gate that we left open back there, because I can't see anywhere else that's got like the other thing I'm not quite sure of is like it does say that the blocks with the trapdoors on are technically spawnable, but I don't know if mobs can spawn on top of trapdoors.
I don't know. Floof was saying something too, that if a trapdoor is on the top side of a block and closed, that she has seen stuff spawn there, but I can't see how that works since it's a tile entity.
Especially because your trapdoors are on the bottom halves of blocks rather than on the ones on the barrels are definitely bottom halves of blocks.
Yeah.
But it might be worthwhile just switching those trapdoors out for buttons for like a test run and just see if you still get the spawns. Put a button where the scaffolding is and buttons on top of there and just see if that kills it.
Well, that's one piglin that I don't have to get somewhere else.
Hey, I already got one. That is a good point. Like getting them up here would be an absolute nightmare. And I have noticed actually over here, this block right here.
Oh, you're right. I missed that one.
Yeah. And a couple here and here, just so you know. But if you used, I take it you've got mini HUD and you've used that before.
Yep.
That's pretty. Yeah. So if you put the light level overlays on, you can just see the numbers.
I love mini HUD. Mini HUD is so great.
Ever since I learned out about how to put shapes in, like the spawning spheres and stuff like that, it's been so useful.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of the best tools that I've used in a long time.
Like knowing how far I needed the slab out for the wither sketty farm and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, same thing for here. Like, cause I set an area in the kill chamber where I wanted, the player to be able to AFK, and I set up the spawning sphere, and then I just went out with free cam and looked for the areas that needed to be slabbed and slabbed them up. So it takes all the guesswork out and prevents you from overdoing things that... Because I remember slabbing in the past, and you just picked like a giant area and just did it, and it takes a lot of the guesswork out of it now.
Yeah, a lot of the flying backwards and forwards and trying to force mobs to spawn in on the spot so you can find where they're spawning in on.
I think I got it now.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It is probably the worst part of a gold farm is spawn proofing it from the
It truly is.
But there you go, you got two zombie piglins standing on a glass block over here as well, and by the looks of things... they're spawning there. So you've got strip dark oak pillar at the northern side of this with a stone slab on top of it, and in between the gap of that pillar and the start of your actual build, if you will, there's a basalt block. Is it basalt? Yeah, basalt block. That's spawnable. It's there. This block here.
Alright, let me come to you.
Just make sure the piglins aren't still angry at you. I hate
Oh,
zombie
yeah.
piglins with a passion. Like the noise of zombie piglins being angry at you is honestly one of my worst fears.
So I got this this mod. It's called Extreme Sound Muffler, and you can isolate individual sounds to mute.
That one there. Oh, right. So you can, I mean, actually, to be fair, I'd rather know that the piglins are angry at me than not angry.
Well, I take it from, you know, it's usually like pretty loud, like in your face, and you can slide it. It's just like the voice mod. So I have it turned down to like 1% volume, so I can still hear them if they come for me, but yeah, it gets rid of the nuance of things so loud.
Yeah, especially when you've got so many mobs in like there, when you've got so many mobs in one area and you kill them all in one go, it's such a loud noise.
Yeah.
Because this is another thing I don't know. So, do you know about zombie reinforcement farms?
I've looked into them a little bit, but not. I know that they changed, right?
They're broken now, yeah, they don't work anymore. But just before they were broken, I watched a video from Techno, what was his name? He's one of the Hermitcraft guys.
Oh, Tango Tech,
right? And he did a thing where basically what he did was he had a kill chamber where he would stand with a really pants sword and he would sit there and swipe at these zombies, right? And he wouldn't kill any of the zombies because his sword would be crap, but it would hit all the zombies and that would cause zombie reinforcements. And what he did was he created a passageway and he put fence posts on top of all the passages. And what he said was, because mobs spawn on the corner of a block, technically walls and fence posts don't spawn proof blocks.
Really?
Yeah, but I honestly never tried it out myself. But his zombie reinforcement farm, if you want, I can send you the video that shows the mechanic, was definitely spawning mobs on a block that had a wall on it.
Well, do you have your light level detection on right now?
Yeah, and that is saying that.
Oh, this guy came through. I'll just get another one. That was a regular piglin.
Yeah. Still gave me a jump.
Yeah, but I can see the numbers poking out underneath the walls.
Yeah, the minute my mod says that, and these are all spawnable blocks.
I might have to change those to glass then.
Yeah, that would work. And it's the same with these trapdoors and these barrels and these bookshelves that you've got in here. But,
I see that.
Oh, I just put that down. There we go.
Maybe I'll have to make them buttons or something.
Yeah, as I say again, I've never even here, but I've never really tested this stuff before, so I can't say with any guarantee that is the case, but
maybe I'll have to do that in creative. Just do a void world and then place like blocks with walls in them and see if anything spawns on it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to test out just to know what is and what isn't. So
yeah,
if you do that, let me know and I'd appreciate the information.
Yeah, definitely. I'll give that a test here at some point.
Me and Fluff earlier on today were testing the oxidization rate of copper blocks and whether putting oxidized blocks near non-oxidized blocks caused any variance in the difference that they oxidized at. The answer is no. If you want copper blocks to oxidize, space them 4 blocks apart.
Yeah, I've always seen people do large grid patterns when they're doing that, and I'd assume that there was a reason, but I never really looked into it.
Yeah, it's sort of like one of those sort of myth things, like putting sugarcane on sand makes it grow faster.
Right.
You know, that kind of thing. It's kind of a myth that if you put a fully oxidized copper block next to a non-oxidized copper block, that it'll oxidize faster. But we tested it. It doesn't work. Oxidizes a lot slower. Yeah, I just like doing stuff like that, just figuring out the whys as well as the hows, you know.
Yeah, like I like finding like designs and stuff of farms, but I like to understand why. So that's why I hate channels like Shulker Craft and stuff, because I mean, one, they're ripping off designs from other creators, and it's just been recently that they started crediting them, which is, you know, a big plus.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
they
he has
themselves know
actually done
nothing
that.
about farming or mechanics or anything. They just make tutorials. So there's no chance that they could even explain, why a farm works the way it does anyhow.
Yeah, I think like especially now he's actually started crediting the original creators and gives them that little couple of minutes intro to say, this is my farm. Shulker's going to build it for you. I think it's good for people who aren't interested, because you get turned to two players of
Yeah,
Minecraft,
definitely.
don't you? You get
People
the
that don't
people
care
who,
and they just want the output.
yeah, people who just want the stuff so they can get on with building, and people who are actually interested in how the stuff works. Shulkercraft is a video for the people who just want the stuff so they can get on with building. That's what I look at it as. If you want your technical information, you're gonna have to go elsewhere.
Yeah, yeah.
The shame of it is a lot of the times to get really good, like really good technical information, you have to find all these like obscure Discord servers and stuff like that, and scroll through loads of text to find all the different bits of like little nuggets of information.
Yeah.
Or the technical Reddit Minecraft is pretty. A technical Minecraft Reddit is pretty good at stuff that you sometimes get led down a rabbit hole, but
I'm sure anything on Reddit usually results in a rabbit hole at some point.
yeah.
I don't venture too much onto Reddit. I might have to go check out and see, what people got going on over there.
Yeah, the regular Minecraft one's full of shit, but the technical one has some bits where you learn some stuff. A lot of the time it is things like, oh, why isn't my iron farm spawning golems or some shit like that? And you're like, well, that's pretty obvious to see. You got caves underneath the floor or something like that. But you do find every so often there's some interesting stuff.
Yeah, I pointed out to Slacker too with his iron farm that he just built in the industrial district. He's got 2 quad farms next to each other, and the villages are overlapping, which diminishes rates.
Yeah, I was supposed to build that iron farm, and I have been so busy doing other stuff.
Right, I
can't
feel
do
that.
it. So I
really wanted to
did feel
build
little bit
a
sad
design by
for it.
Tango Tech. Have you seen his at all?
So the only stuff I've watched from Tango Tech is his season 10 Hermitcraft series, and that's mostly focused on the factory.
Right.
So I can't say I've seen anything outside of that.
So the way iron golem spawning works with villagers is as soon as they get scared, they spawn it. And so what he did was he had the villagers in a low platform and raised them up with bubble columns to scare them by zombies, which would then spawn a golem, and they dropped the villagers back down and then raised another pod. And so you could have like 12 or 14 villages in a row around your detection platform, and you just kept running them in a circle, raising the villagers up, scaring them, and then dropping them.
Ah, so you'd save a shit ton of space like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because the only way that
I
that
know
quad...
that, to be fair.
Yeah, that quad farm that he's got going on, well, he's got 2 quads, and they're both back to back. They'd have to be diagonally spaced, but not also on the diagonal, but vertically spaced as well to get out of the detection range of the corners.
Right, so you have each villager set up to be just out of the range of each other villager, but then you only have one spawning platform, and you just push the villagers up in range or in line of sight of the zombie, and
Yep.
that causes the golem to spawn. That is, yeah, I've not seen that, but I will have to give that a look.
There's another version that took, because Tango was the original one that came up with the concept, and there's another guy on YouTube, I forget what his name is, but he designed a farm. It's called the Waifu, I think. And that one uses the same concept, but instead of using bubble columns, it uses slime block launchers to eject villagers up. But using the slime block launchers, he was able to get the villager pods closer together, and so he like doubled the amount of villages in his iron farm. But I have almost 100% feeling that that design will not work on a paper server.
Yeah.
Bubble columns are pretty tame, turning them on and off. I don't know about, precise ticking slime block launchers to shoot, 3 villagers at once up a tube and then dropping them back down. I don't think that would go very well.
Yeah, anything really that requires a precise timing is going to be a little bit effed.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate you taking me around here. I'll probably come back and spend a little bit more time.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to use it too.
Cheers.
It works very great for repairing your tools too.
I would admit that is actually something I could use right now, because I have been digging out. Oh yeah, that is a netherite pickaxe, basically fully repaired right there.
Yep.
Because I've been digging out a tunnel. Well, Maddie's been helping me dig out a tunnel down to the Nether Fortress, and then obviously when you do the platform, you have to dig out the towers and all of that lot. So the old pickaxe is seen somewhere today. Oh, by the way, here's a gift.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Don't tell her I'm cutting into her sales.
Hey, if you ever want to do like a deal for beacons, I could include some gold blocks and like a beacon kit kind of a deal.
It'll probably actually be like the quartz and the blackstone, all in the gravel from the Barter farm.
That's why I took concrete too for my shop, because all the gravel I'm gonna get.
It still means mining all that. I hate mining sand. It's like one of the worst things in the game, mining sand. Like, build a horse farm. Where's our horse farms?
Yeah. I just went and mined 2 shulker boxes full of sand because I want to work on the North Nether tunnel. And then I went to the community smelter and I'm like, man, I really wish I had the other one built so I could just drop these shulker boxes off and not have to deal with it.
Yeah. No, I don't.
You have to see the super smelter. It's in the creative world.
Alright. I mean, I think I saw a post in the Discord about it actually, but I haven't been over to visit it.
Yeah. You want to run over there and take a look at it, or?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Let's get some of the noise away from me as well. Where am I at the moment? Oh, I'm at the. I wanted to know if I needed 2 golems or 1 golem on my platform, because the Withersketty farm I built before, the platform was so big it took 2 golems to get the aggro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this one worked out with just 1, which is nice. What are the coordinates I'm heading for? That looks like a big. Oh no, that's the Nether hub.
You can TP to me.
Oh yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's back this way yet. It's going to go in this section of this building over here. It's going to go right underneath the golem sign.
The other half of the iron farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've got to build the water treatment building, coffins building, because I offered to build the wheat farm and the other couple of farms that she's got in there.
Oh, nice. I'd suggested a kelp farm and like the water actual treatment cells.
Oh yeah, I think there's going to be plenty of room still in it for people to add more to it.
Yeah, right now this design works off of kelp blocks since they smelt 20 at a time, so you don't have to dispense the fueling minecart as often.
See, I love kelp blocks, but the main reason I like kelp blocks is normally the alternative is lava buckets.
Yes, and then you got to deal with the bucket and everything.
Well, the other big downside is like if you have an array like this, which has got 60, is it 60 or 32?
It's 64 in this array.
You get people come across who put 10 stacks into it. So you end up with 10 items in every furnace, but you use a lava bucket to smelt those 10 items. So you're only getting like 1/10 of the lava bucket's use.
That's why when I built the community super smelter, I left a mass sign there, and I was like, hey, you only need 1 lava bucket per furnace to smelt like literally an entire shulker box worth of items.
Yeah.
And then I saw a couple people that were just absolutely loading it up with lava buckets, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess.
Never hurts to have the spares, I guess. But yeah, it's the people who come across and only want to smelt two stacks of stuff, and they put it into a furnace array rather than just putting it into a furnace. And it's like you're using 16 buckets of lava instead of just 2.
Yep. Yep, I totally understand that, because lava buckets aren't something that you can farm, and to waste all that efficiency and fuel, like, it's just not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
put
does this have
a boat chest. There's no kelp thing yet, but I'm gonna add that in. But I put a boat chest in a minecart, and the hitbox is just wide enough that it splits it between both hoppers here, so that way you don't have to run 2 fueling minecarts.
Oh, that's clever. I've used a boat chest before, but only because you can get, if you position it right, you can get 3 hoppers to feed into 1 boat chest.
Yes. Yep. I've seen that. Well, I've seen a small scale smelter array that uses 2 boat chests for distribution, and it's an 8 furnace array. It's pretty neat how that works. But yeah, let me get a shulker box. You can do partial, mixed items, full. So right here, I got this shulker loaded with 9 stacks of sand. Just input it into the chest here, let it go. Down below, you can probably see it better from this back side over here. You can see the shulker box. There it goes. There's 4 chest minecart, or 4 hopper minecarts directly underneath the shulker box to pull out as fast as possible. But you can see too that I got another hopper minecart underneath it, and it's aligned so that it spreads to 4 hoppers. So that's how we distribute to the 4 sides of the array.
I see, and then each of these sit underneath each of these chests.
Yep.
And put out from the chests, which then feed into the furnace array.
Yep. And I have a hopper clock underneath in the core that is timed specifically for 2 items. So just about as your second item finishes smelting, we dispense the minecarts again to redistribute to your items.
Yeah.
Yeah, this little circuit here, the yellow one, I built it and then I didn't understand how it worked. So then I built it again over here and I started just mass spamming all these signs. I'm like, okay, well, this is why this comes in here, and this is the desired output, and because I had to move it a little bit, but I didn't understand why. Once you get into the thick of like really messing with redstone, you're like, I don't even know how we got here. But this
it's just colored noodles everywhere and red dust, and it's like, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yep. This circuit here is the one that figures out whether or not your shulker box is completely full or partial filled.
Oh, and then decides whether or not to break the box if it doesn't get new input.
Right.
Ah.
And so there's a different circuit that tells the shulker box loader when the shulker box is full. And so like backing it underneath here, this is the shulker box loader that I have. It's pretty small. It's not that big, but there's the comparator's like wedged up in the side there, and I don't think you can actually see it from here because it's buried. Oh, it just broke it.
I see, one of the big advantages of this one is the shulker box is enclosed on all sides, so it can't sporadically break out and go in a random direction.
Yep.
Which is what I find, like, you can get the really, really cheap shulker box loaders, like the really super simple ones. But the shulker box is exposed on like 2 different or 3 different sides, so when the piston breaks it can shoot off in different directions. shulker box is in there. That comparator, yeah, it's reading the signal,
Yeah, so
and it's got a 15 strength going into the side, so it'll only activate when it's full, which will power this repeater. Powers this circuit. That powers this.
it's actually, yeah. This repeater line down here is for braking. And so this back yellow line here is we're reading the droppers off the blue circuit over here. And as we get pulses of items coming through, we use this little comparator pulse extender to make sure that it keeps going. But then underneath the purple one is a couple items in a hopper. And so this design of a hopper clock pushes the items one direction, but it keeps them there. And so the items will move from the right one to the left one. And as soon as input is no longer received, then it goes backwards. So that's like your countdown.
Oh, that's clever.
So if there's a partial filled shulker box, you get an output from this observer down here, because the redstone stays on, so the observer extends, so it's on the falling edge is when you get the your pulse. So it pulses this block, which then gets picked up by the two repeaters here, which break the shulker box.
The piston.
So in there is the comparator, right? That's reading the shulker box, and on the other side of that's an observer. And so this comparator is only going to detect when the shulker box is completely filled. So there's an observer on there that turns this part of the circuit off, since this circuit relies on the comparator clock, or the hopper clock in the center. So if the shulker box is completely filled, it breaks it itself in the shulker box loader design. So I had to come up with a way to turn this circuit off. And so when that happens, this piston over here gets pushed, and we move the block from where it's at now to there.
Ow. Yeah.
And then we eliminate the partial fill circuit from going through.
Yeah,
and then
so
once the countdown happens, it resets itself.
That's clever. That it's being able to add it on to the side of something like that. Like that's when when I started out, what I used to do was just take different designs and attach them onto each other. Like none of it was original. It was all just take a shulker box loader and attach it onto that and attach it onto that. You know, you end up with a working system. But it's when you start actually coming up with your own little circuits.
Yeah, like so I found this this hopper clock thing here somewhere online, because like the thing is, like, I know what I need, but I don't know the best way to go about getting to that point. So I do a little bit of research and then implement the module.
Yeah.
But like, so the thing that I found online was only this, the torch, the comparator, the redstone dust, this torch, and the two hoppers. And then everything else around it was custom to fit the needs of, you know, what we were trying to accomplish here.
Yeah.
But it was interesting how a lot of this came together. But my biggest problem was that using 64 furnaces, we were having issues with the speed of loading. And so your array would actually finish smelting, and then you'd have to stand here and wait for a large backlog of items to finally fill in the shulker box. So I'm using droppers on an observer clock in order to... I think droppers on an observer clock are double hopper speed. And so we're inputting basically as fast as we're getting items now. So we're not waiting on a backlog of items to filter through.
Yeah, because everything coming out of these furnaces is all coming to that one hopper there. So
Yeah.
you need to be able to get that empty as quickly as possible to keep things feeding through.
Yeah, and if you see the sand in the middle here, I've really found that hopper minecarts are like god tier. So there's a hopper minecart in that sand, and it splits the load between two hoppers.
They feed. Oh, I see. They feed down to here.
Yeah, so we split to each side of the dropper. So each dropper is getting 2 hopper feeds in. That's happening on this right side over here. That other one's a dispenser for the shulker boxes.
Shulker boxes. So that dispenses the shulker boxes, and this dropper loads the shulker boxes.
Yeah, and there's another dropper on the other side.
Ah, so you got double rate firing into it. And of course you're double feeding the droppers with 2 hoppers, so you're getting double rate into the dropper as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to say, but Sneaky Grizzle, what's up? What's up?
To get that all fed in, and say definitely an item output on that looks like it'd be a real pain to manage.
So I've been thinking too, with this design, I kind of want to expand it from 64 to 96 furnaces, because 96 is divisible by 27, and so that's a full shulker box, so you get a more even distribution.
Oh, I see. That'd be 1 stack per each.
Yeah. I think it's a half stack with 96. Right. Or no, it's a quarter.
Yeah.
So each furnace will get 16. Or no, I think when I mapped it out, I think each furnace at 96 furnaces would get 18 items, which is enough for 1 kelp block to smelt.
Right. Efficient use of the fuel as well then, because so that is a bugbear of mine.
Yeah. I was talking to Floof about it, and Floof was like, it's already 64. I mean, what's waiting around another minute? And it's just like, that efficiency, though, like, it would be so nice.
Yeah, you start talking about adding in an extra 30 hoppers, and the mods go,
I haven't tested it. In theory, it should be fine, but yeah, I don't know.
So every server I've played on that's been like a mass server has always been very hesitant towards Redstoners. The last server I was on, I got told that Redstone is almost like cheating.
Oh, really?
Like, what? Yeah, and they're like, well, if you have knowledge of Redstone, you have an advantage over all the other players who don't have knowledge of Redstone. And I was like, this is such a bullshit argument.
Yeah, for real.
Like, if you're trained in architecture, you've got an advantage in building, so is that unfair?
Oh, there's Crispy.
Hey-oh.
Hello.
I see Chief doing something in creative. It's got to be Redstone related.
Yeah, we're checking out the Redstone.
Yeah, this is my 64x furnace array that takes shulker boxes as input and then returns you your items in the shulker box as output.
Yeah, Coffin was telling me about this.
Yeah, it's gonna be super great. You know, I upgraded to a trap chest here at the advice of Floof. And I see that it's activating because the observer is detecting the hopper getting locked, and then
being powered, yeah.
Interesting.
What is that doing to the farm?
Well, so the only thing that does is this piston here extends so that way whenever we need to lock these hopper minecarts, they're on an activator rail when the shulker box breaks. So that way the shulker box gets picked up by the hopper with the comparator. And so that's just toggling that state. So it's technically not breaking anything, but it's just interesting that it's doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also firing the
the braking
breaker, which means if you were to put a shulker box in, and then somebody were to open the chest while it was part way through.
It would bust it.
Emptying it, it'd break the shulker box early.
I guess I would just have to move the trap chest back so it's not directly a part of this line.
Yeah, you could always just put another hopper in that feeds into that hopper and put the trap chest.
Yeah, because I mean, like, nobody needs like an entire double chest worth of shulker box. If somebody's smelting that, like, I don't know, they got a project going on. And I guess that right there would be enough to fix it.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah, the whole farm kicks off with this blue line. It detects when the shulker box gets broken, and the shulker box goes through, and that's what kicks everything off to start running. And then the blue line dispenses your empty shulker into the water, and then it gets picked up by the loader down below. You always have to keep a buffer of like 3 shulker boxes in the loader, but that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, a lot of designs end up with at least one shulker box being a buffer somewhere, mainly because they get caught in a hopper.
You want to see it run, Crispy?
Bro, there's like boats and huh?
Yeah, the boats in the minecarts make it so the boat has a wider hitbox, and so as the minecart with the boat goes over the center here, it's distributing fuel to both lines of hoppers without having to do like 2 chest carts or something.
Yeah, so this one line feeds both sides of the hoppers down this line here. It's pretty clever. Never seen a boat in a minecart used that way before.
Yeah, I've never. That's wild.
Here, I'll give you the shulker box. You can throw it in.
This dude's got a boat, or he's got a minecart chest in a boat.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's crazy. It took a few days to put this together. Just throw it in the chest up here. No,
So I put it in the chest.
Yep, that one.
So I don't even have to manually place them. I can just drop them all in there.
Yep, just drop the shulker box. You can do multiple too.
Oh, that is magical.
That's putting it all out. It's going into these, through these, I just broke it already.
Yeah, it's
There's
really
your
fast.
sand going into your chests on the side here, and then these minecarts.
Ah, and then these are the guys that distribute the items. Gotcha.
So the main items are going through that center system where the minecart with the hoppers are, and then your fuel system's coming in through here, being fed into this system, fed into that chest in the minecart, the boat in the minecart, and then that comes down and refuels all of the furnaces.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Where is it going from here? It's going into sand.
Yeah, it goes into a observer clock dropper system. So the sand actually has another hopper minecart in it, which is distributing the item load between 2 hoppers. So that way we get double speed pickup.
Oh, you're splitting it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the hopper minecart's in the sand sitting between the 2 hoppers, so that way we can distribute the load.
Oh, because you had to deal with, you have to deal with things faster than hopper speed.
Yeah, so I had to make the shulker box loader handle 4x hopper speed, so that's how I got around
Gotcha.
that.
That was your little way around that.
Been geeking out just a little bit.
God.
I'm proud. I spent a lot of time building this thing. Yeah, so basically during the snap outage deal, like the 3 days that it was, I put this together. This was about definitely the best design that I came up with. And I tried looking for designs online, but there really wasn't any good ones that took a shulker box, like whole shulker boxes, distributed them, and then refilled them, and then gave them back to you. There was probably designs out there that could be modified to do that, but
Yeah, get rid of the fence. Dude, that was like 2 minutes.
yeah, it's pretty quick. Yeah, a furnace takes 10 seconds, I believe, to smelt an item. So
Oh my
with 64 furnaces in
Chief
array, it
event.
means it takes 10 seconds to smelt 64 items. So run the math off of that versus whatever you put in it. So
Ben, is the resin at Hilltown smelting? Is that yours?
No, I posted in chat. One of the dropper elevators I installed and that got stuck. I don't know what happened, but I had to go in and honestly, I just broke and replaced the entire elevator and then it was fine. So I have no idea. It's probably something to do with paper, but I left them in there. I figured whoever, it was probably Snocky, honestly, because Snocky has something to do with one of the resin thing, the heart things. I forget what them things are called.
Creaking Hearts.
Yes, the Creaking Hearts, yeah. Yeah, he's got a resin farm somewhere, and I can imagine that it was him who smelted it. So.
The resin farms are really nice to set up on Mushroom Islands. Just saying.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to deal with anything. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder where he put his at then. Well, I guess they have
Probably
their own
the island
island, right?
north of where I'm living.
Yeah.
The little T island or whatever.
Did you see the tiny mushroom island that I found?
I did.
It's literally 1 block big. That's it.
Oh, jeez.
I was like,
Almost
oh, this would
sounds
be
like the
great
Pale
for a cow
Forests.
farm. Yeah, so the next problem is I got to fit all of this in the golem factory. Somehow.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
I think you'll be able to fit this easy.
Yeah, I figured the furnaces would be ground level, so all the redstone below doesn't really matter, but it should fit.
I thought this would be your ground level since your inputs here, your outputs here.
Yeah, then all this crud's underground.
Yeah, that can definitely be a thing. Because I mean, this footprint up here, the user interface isn't that big at all.
No,
Not at all.
You'd never realize how much is going on below, would you?
No, not at all. Not without seeing it like this. Yeah, you have to tell me where your wither skeleton farm is too, and then we can work on the item collection.
Yeah, Ben, you did that in season 4, didn't you?
I did the gold farm, yeah.
Oh, it was the gold farm, yeah. I remember you were slabbing something up and I helped you with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember going through the caves. That was not fun.
Right. Well, you have to go back to the gold farm. You probably haven't been there yet, have you?
This season? I didn't know there was one, no.
Yep. I have one. And soon to be Barter. As soon as I get the piglins loaded in it.
Just spam a load of netherrack down on top of the nether roof and hope for the best. That's the.
Yeah, I saw this cool thing where you place blocks down on the nether roof. And then you can use the blue mushrooms, the warp mushrooms. And it'll scare everything else off, and you AFK high enough so when they drop off of 1 block, those items despawn. But then you can collect the piglins. I forget, I looked at a video for it, but the piglins will collect into a corner and you dispense a pumpkin on their head to keep them from despawning.
Alright. Are piglins scared of the blue mushrooms then?
I don't know if it's piglins or if it's for the other things that'll spawn while you're waiting for piglins. I don't know.
It pushes the hoglins out while the piglins spawn. You'd have to do it over a Crimson Forest biome though.
Yeah,
I suppose that's to try and minimize on the amount of zombie piglin spawns you get, because you get much higher regular piglin spawn rates in a Crimson Forest. But you do get the hoglins. So it's almost like a hoglin farm, but with just a chamber for regular piglins to go into. I wonder what lures the regular piglins in.
I'll have to look it up. I found this cool YouTuber. His name's Potato Noir, if you've ever heard of him.
Nope.
He's very small and obscure, but he just started releasing a bunch of technical videos, and he's got some very cool stuff. He's the one that I found that item sorter from.
Right.
But I figured, you know, it's a different design. I'd give it a try, and if I didn't like it, it's easy enough to switch it out to something that I know works.
I said that's the thing, isn't it? Is you always got to try stuff out, see if it works for you. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. It's not the end of the world, but at least you know what you're dealing with.
Right, I like
If
to
you watch
test
a
new
YouTube
things because
video-
that's just more stuff you can add to your own arsenal.
Plus, of course, you can't always trust what's in YouTube videos. You know, sometimes what people say is what happens is not necessarily what actually happens when you build it.
Exactly. That's why I gotta either download the world or put it on my own thing, test it for myself, and verify my own independent results.
I haven't got too much longer left. I've probably only got about 15 minutes, so I could take you for a nip across to the farm setup, but I probably won't have time to work on it tonight.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It's 1:45 in the morning on a school night tonight. So I'm supposed
Oh
to be
yeah,
going
it's
to
a
work
little late,
tomorrow.
huh?
Yeah, it's downside about the time zones. It's a little
Yeah.
bit better about the time zones.
Yeah, it's
alright,
9:45 here in the East Coast.
right, nice, and still got the evening ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm a night owl, so I usually go until like 3 a.m. my time anyway.
We're not normally up this late on work days. Like weekends, you'll catch us on quite late, but work days we're normally quite good. But this week just doesn't feel like it.
Right? Did you guys have daylight savings too?
Yep. I don't know when it's gonna happen. Sometime soon.
I'm terrible at flying.
I am absolutely abysmal. I actually managed to land on the platform, which I was pretty happy with.
Well, that's why I put blocks behind the portal so I can just smash my face into the wall.
I call that tactical flying.
Right.
I was flying through the Nether, and Fluff was watching me, and she's like, "You bounce off a lot of stuff." I was like, "Yep, tactical flying."
Yeah, I gotta
I'm
work on
actually-
slabbing all this stuff too at some point.
Yeah. Mally did the east tunnel, which is where we are for us.
Yeah, I saw lots of work went into getting that east tunnel around. I thought I was doing good work on my end.
She did that all herself as well, like over just like a week or so. She sort of has a thing that when she gets stuck into something, she gets stuck into something. You know,
Right.
She's sort of like one project at a time kind of person. But it works really well for her because it means that she gets stuff done. I kind
Yeah.
of work on something till I get a bit bored, and then I move on to something else. And then when you come back, you think, you know what, it'd have been so good if I'd have added this or put that onto here, and you never do because you never. Like once I've moved on from something, I've just moved on from it.
Right. I try to force myself to work on one project and then move on, but I feel like that probably contributes to burnout.
Yeah, that is the problem. Is you get fed up with the build, but you know if you don't finish it, it's never going to be finished, and you end up in this sort of like, I want to finish it, but I don't want to work on it. Like.
Yep. I know that all too well. That's why it's taking me forever to get the piglin thing going, the bartering setup.
Yeah.
Because I've had the gold farm done now for like 2 weeks.
Oh, I've took us the wrong way. I'm so sorry. I'm too used to going home.
Is yours
South
down at
tunnel.
the south tunnel?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was further out than the one that you sent, but by that time I'd already slabbed like most of the fortress. I was like, it's too late. I'm going with it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, because of the time differences, I'd been on for like 5 or 6 hours by the time you sent the picture through, and it's like, well, I've got to get it done at some point. I'll just get started.
Right. Yeah.
I do not like flying down these tight tunnels. Somebody's got to
No.
build this.
That's exactly why I took over doing the north tunnel, because my base is so far out.
Oh.
I was like, yeah, I'm tired of flying through all this nonsense.
Oh, Marcel, rip. I think he's actually just dying from working on his. He's building a Redstone game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some sort of mini game.
It was so nice when I finally got a beacon for my tunnel because it was all basalt and blackstone. And it took forever to mine.
Yeah. It's crap when you have to mine through it. Like if you've got Basalt Delta, right? Plus the lava pockets are so much more
Yeah.
abundant.
I should have stole Snocky's beacon, honestly, but I left it in the middle.
I think Snocky's beacon is actually secretly my beacon, but
Oh, really?
I think I was the first to get a beacon, and they needed to borrow it for the Nether hub, so I lent it to him to build the Nether hub with, and I've just never had it back.
Isn't it
Like,
funny how stuff like that works?
First few days, I think it was like the first week, I got a beacon, and since then he's just had it. But it's been fine. I went and got another couple of beacons, and Maddie went and got a couple of beacons. And
It took me a while to get my first beacon. I flew between like 4 different fortresses, and yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like I killed like 300 wither skeletons and finally got the heads.
yeah, sometimes you just get like really unlucky on the wither skelly heads.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy when I came across that one I sent you, the fortress I sent you the screenshot of. There was like 10 wither skeletons that spawned immediately as soon as I showed up.
You get them in the right biomes and with little landmass, but I would admit I spent like 4 hours looking for a suitable fortress and did not hit luck at all. Like either they were right next to like a Crimson Waste or a Crimson Forest or a Nether Waste.
Yeah.
Or they were buried in the Netherrack, and there just wasn't a suitable place to build the farm without having to dig out like 600 ton of Netherrack that I didn't want to have to do. Because I like to get good rates, but I also like to admit that sometimes some work is just too much work.
Yeah, for sure. We need to get some general contractors to work underneath the engineers, you know?
Yeah, it'd be nice. I do think, is it Coffin is putting together a little jobs?
Yeah, in her coffee house. She's already got schematics listed for, I think, a bank and the town hall yet. And so apparently you get paid money to complete the task that is generated from the taxes on the shopping district. I believe that's how it works.
Oh yeah. There's just like a pillar of redstone of never out there, Maddie. What is going on? That's how she got out.
This is out here ways, huh?
Yeah, it is a little run. I did ask whether or not it looked like it was too far for a farm to be in the Nether, because obviously I don't want to have to load up loads of the Nether map every time to you know, go out here.
Right. These things right here are the reason I hate the Nether.
Yep.
I don't know what it is,
The
but they
little
always hit me
ones.
for like half of my health.
I find it's the little ones that are the absolute worst. If you get a group of these guys around you, you just get bounced around everywhere.
Mm-hmm. They just sneak up on you.
I have been bumped into lava a couple of times by some magma cubes. Alright, so suppose it's not great for flying after this point.
I guess as long as you fly above them, you should be alright.
I'm planning on turning this into a ice bridge tunnel.
Oh,
or an
there you go.
ice boat.
That would be good.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
I kind of wish we could do piston bolts, but I don't think paper will handle a piston bolt.
No, I don't think so either.
I saw this super cool design that used a chest minecart that you would put your destination in and send it ahead of you, and then you used at like intersections in your network item filters to collect the item out of the chest to tell the track which direction to switch.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah, so you'd like
I've
get
seen
up your.
something sort of similar where one of the blokes I played with had a thing where you could go up to a chest and put in the item that you wanted, and then it'd send a minecart full of that item back to you. So you had like, and then it'd return the template item that you would put in. So if you wanted dirt, you'd put one block of dirt in the chest, and it'd send a shulker box full of dirt, or like a minecart chest full of dirt back to you, and then give you the piece of dirt back that you put in, so you could put it back into a barrel that you kept by the side.
Oh, nice.
So he never had to like enter his storage system. He just went into his little request box thing and put in what he wanted, and it would send it to him.
That's very neat.
Yeah, admit he was a little bit better at the old Redstone than I was too.
I think that's a little bit outside of my knowledge range.
All I know is it worked on like having a second set of filters that would pick up. So the item you put in would go into a minecart that would run around a filter track that would get pulled out above the right one that had a minecart below it, and then the minecart would get powered, and then that filter track would send it back into the minecart to come back to you. But yeah, probably
Wow,
takes
that's
a
real
lot more
fancy.
setup than what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, some people build stuff like that just to say that they did for that flex, you know?
Yeah. I hate to be a real pain, but have you got any food on you?
Absolutely.
I only brought like a little bit out. We've been going for a while now, and I'm actually like unable to run.
You can take some premium golden carrots. Take a whole stack.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's been a.
I'm working on getting them textured to something. I think we're gonna make them tacos.
Oh yeah. I love the texture stuff in here. Like, it's
Yeah, the
first time
custom
I've really
skins.
experienced all the textures and stuff, and it's so good.
Yeah, I like the idea because it helps like differentiate like your product or whatever. Gives you a branding, I guess.
We found out earlier that if you use pillagers or like evokers or something like that as your shop keepers in your shops, you can actually give them like hats and stuff. So you can, as more hats come out and as there's more custom stuff available, you can actually keep dressing them up and changing their outfits and stuff.
Oh, nice. I'm sure a pillager. Well, actually, the shopkeeper mod thing allows you to pick whoever you want, right?
Yeah. The pillagers, in my opinion, are slightly better because you can put stuff in their hands as well as on their head. Whereas,
Right.
like, anybody who's got their arms crossed, you can't put stuff in their hands. So, like, the Vindicators, the Evokers, you can't put stuff in their hands because their arms are crossed. Yeah, I'll be up in a second. I'm just showing Ben the farm, and then I'll be up. It really is well too far out. Alright, so here we are. Here's the farm, and this down here is where the collection mechanism is. So you'll see at the minute it's just a pretty much standard run-of-the-mill. Hoppers feed into...
Right, and it just can't handle it.
Yeah, so you switch it actually has an on switch, which I do kind of hate, but it had to have something. That turns the crafter mechanisms on. So now you've got this crafter turning bones into bone meal, and this crafter turning bone meal into bone blocks. This one's turning the coal into coal blocks. But right here is my problem point. These hoppers fill up with stone swords, which causes all of the hoppers where the wither skeletons are standing on to back up.
Right.
And then your bones and your coal all start despawning on top of the hoppers because they can't get picked up quick enough. I tried putting in a buffer chest here to see if that'd help, but it just causes these hoppers to overload.
Right.
And yeah, if you run the farm like half an hour, this soon starts suffering. I think part of the problem is, and something I've been trying to think if there's a way around it, but I haven't come up with anything myself yet, is the stone swords only get dispensed here, which means they have to travel through the entire hopper circuit before they get burnt. And I've been thinking it'd be better if I could get rid of the stone swords earlier, but you can't filter for stone swords, so it's a little bit like,
Right.
well, how do you get rid of the stone swords out of the system as quickly as possible without burning all your bones and your coal?
Right. Well, I mean, I think the best way would be to convert it into, like how I had it with a slime block launcher.
Yeah.
Push it down an ice path. Because we could take and put like our collection system into like 4 dispensers and then shoot them into one collective area. Maybe we could even do it with 3 dispensers. Shoot it into one area and then hit it with the slime block, shoot it down an ice road, and then filter off of that.
Would I have to create multiple slices for the large amount of items coming out at the time?
Probably.
Like you've got 3 dispensers all shooting out coal. You'd end up with like a stack of 64 coal before the slime block fires, and that'd overload the...
Yeah, in my gold setup, I think it's 8 item filters just picking up gold nuggets because of the volume.
Right.
I don't know. Have you tried? Well, I mean, no matter what, in this particular design, you run into your only 1x hopper speed, and we really need to be at more than that.
Is the problem.
Yeah.
This bit here is the problem, because you can only send 1 hopper's worth of stuff across the line at a time.
Yeah, you've got 3 lines here. We could do 3 droppers. That should be plenty on an observer clock, and then drop it onto an ice path. And then we could set up, because we're picking up coal bones and heads, right?
Yep, they're the 3.
Yeah, we could probably set up maybe 1, maybe 2 item collectors for heads. I don't know. You probably don't get heads even that fast, do you?
No, I probably get about a stack of heads. I mean, I haven't actually tested it, but we got about a stack of heads in about half an hour. So you're not talking high output of heads. It's mainly the bones and the coal that you get such a fast output of that the system clogs up. But I say it's the stone swords that are the real pain.
Yeah, that's usually the plague of most of these styles of farms. Because I can only imagine the gold swords that I get too.
Yeah, like...
I just never thought it'd be worth it to smelt them down either, because then you got to worry about fueling your blast furnaces for that.
I actually built a gold system, a gold storage system that... So instead of using like... So I built a gold farm, and I hit the problem that the output was too high, and what I did was build 4... So the Il Mango one has 4 hoppers set up, 4 minecart kill chambers set up. So what I did was build an individual storage system off of each of the individual kill chambers, and each one of them had a series of furnaces attached to a series of crafters and attached to a series of chests. There's like 4 storage systems coming off this one farm.
Oh wow.
And honestly, for the amount of effort and work it is to try and get that system in place, you do not get your return from the gold swords. It's not worth it.
Morbital, what's up? How we doing? Hello.
In the slightest. But so what you're thinking then is we've got these 3 chains of hoppers here. Because another problem we did notice was if you're using the farm kind of like constantly, like say that you use an auto clicker rather than
right.
standing here, because at the minute like there's a shit ton of wither skates and they've all spread out. If I kill all these guys and just stand here clicking, what kind of happens is, because the wither skellies feed from one side and then drop in, one side of the hoppers gets a lot of drops and the other sort of channels don't get that many drops. Like they all the wither skellies land in this side.
Right.
So this side, this hopper here becomes overloaded very quickly. but these hoppers here sort of don't, although it's kind of proving me opposite at the minute. But you see how all the wither skellies are landing
Right.
on these hoppers here.
We could do like in my gold farm with a hopper minecart underneath it, and then distribute it into even more droppers.
So you'd have these hoppers pointing down into a hopper minecarts that'd be spread underneath. They'd have hoppers underneath and that'd feed into.
Yeah, because then you would be able to
so,
take
like,
one
3
hopper and
droppers.
like at the minimum turn it into 4.
And then those droppers would spit it onto into the chamber for the ice track that'd shoot it across
Yep.
the item filters, and then you'd have multiple item filters. Yeah, it'd be good to look at some of your crafter setups, because you see I've had a little bit of issue getting the
Yeah.
crafters to fit in.
Yeah, we
Problem
could
is
easily do
this-
those one wide ones.
Yeah. What about for because this one's the one that was the real problem, is the bones into bone mill into bone blocks. This setup here, what it does is this, because of the way the redstone, I mean, I don't understand it fully, but the way the redstone updates, it fires this repeater first, then fires that repeater second, even though it looks like they're firing at the same time. So the bones get instantly turned into bone meal, and then the bone meal gets fired and turned into bone blocks.
Right. We might still need setup like that and then just feed it in, but I don't know. We'd have to theory test it.
Yeah.
On
So
the
at the end of
fly
the day,
engineering.
You could have it where this crafter points down into a hopper that pulls the bone meal away, that then has another crafter that turns the bone meal into bone blocks. Like, it doesn't need to be this compact, I guess. So
Right.
if it is a problem, we could space it out a bit more. It's just this is just a small convenient setup that I use on like so normally I'd use this on like a mob grinder, where you end up getting a lot of skeletons and stuff. Like a multi-platform thing.
Yeah, I think changing this to an ice road would definitely be the play. Make it happen as fast as possible.
All right.
You want to work on it at all maybe like tomorrow?
I mean, I should be about tomorrow. I don't know about sort of like our time zones and what that'll lead to.
So surprisingly enough, I have this week off of work, so I'm free all day tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm East Coast US, so
About 6 hours behind me, I want to say.
yeah, if you're
Yeah,
EU, right?
UK.
Yeah.
Yeah, UK. So 1 hour ahead of the EU, or behind. 1 hour behind there. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for them, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we could sit here, fiddle around with it, see how we can get the output managed. To say definitely we're building like the slime block road, the slime block launcher thing. I've not really got much experience in that before.
Yeah, they're pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Just have to add a clock in. That should be nothing. You have a time that you'll be around in your time, and then I'll convert it to my time?
So during the day it's a bit haphazard, because it really depends on what workload I get coming.
Right.
Because technically I work from home, so you know, when I'm busy I'm working, and when I'm not busy I'm building on Minecraft. Don't tell my boss.
Right.
But in the evening, sort of after 5 o'clock, I will be pretty much.
Oh, that's honestly
Constantly free
perfect,
until-
because yeah, your 5 o'clock would be my 11.
Yep. Yep, that'd
Some,
be
something like
11
that.
in the morning for you.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I can definitely make that
Alright
happen.
then. Yeah. Alright, I appreciate the help on that.
Yeah, yeah, I'd love to help. I love doing redstone
Alright.
projects, so
Hopefully be able to supply most of the redstone components I think we're gonna need. I think I've got most of the stuff.
I've got an entire shulker box full of ice, so we're good there.
That is one thing I would have to go and
Yeah.
gather, so that's gonna save me some hassle, especially as if tomorrow's busy, because it'll be pretty much as soon as I get off from work. So having to go gather a load of ice to start before we could even get started would be a pain in the backside for me.
Yeah, because for my farm, for my bartering setup, I needed blue ice because of the decorations, I spread out the sorting system. And so instead of adding
Right.
another, because it's only going to travel so far before the items like stop, and you would have to add another pusher mechanism on the line, and that's just too complicated to worry about.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I got blue ice, then I didn't have to worry about it. But blue ice is hard to craft because it's 9 packed ice makes 1, and I needed like 40. So I just went and mined out an iceberg the other night.
Yeah. So just take a dip in a frozen ocean, but just haven't had the need for it so far. So because water systems and stuff don't really work on paper, I haven't really. Plus, with the limitations on hoppers and stuff, I've tried to keep many of my farms sort of like minimalistic. So there's no auto storage or anything like that. It's just collection into a chest, and then you manually go around and pick stuff out. Like I've got a key farm that I was looking at quite a cool storage system where I'd send a hopper minecart around to pick up from all the different spawn areas. But I was like, it's probably too much redstone, so I just didn't do it.
Right. I got a couple DMs the last season I was on about my redstoning, so I know.
Yeah. With me and Alex, we were doing the community storage area, and he wanted a crafter that would craft every type of slab and every type of stair back into full blocks. Every type. So we had like 200 crafters sat underneath the community storage area.
No.
That was just turning all these different things, and Fluff come along and took one look at it and said, there's no way you can build this in survival. It's well too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
What was worse was to start with, I had them all powered by a hop clock that just ran redstone dust along the top of them. And then when the redstone dust stopped getting powered, it just had a gap and then a repeater, so like a gap in the slices. And it was just like 200 blocks worth of redstone dust flashing all at once at that kind of speed. And it's like you could feel the lag when you were there.
Yeah, the lighting updates that come off of that's pretty rough. All the fun calculations and everything.
Probably should do something like that. There we go.
You know, that's one thing I
Yeah.
didn't really look at was like lighting up stuff a lot. Since I've been working in the Nether, I've been using a gamma override to light everything up.
Right. Yeah, I would admit it's a bit. I sometimes play with shaders on, and my shaders make the Nether so dark.
Yeah,
It's
I use
like
shaders all the
impossible to
time, but I
see.
had to turn them off when you're in here.
Especially when you're in like a Nether fortress, or if you're ancient debris mining.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get lava come through the wall, and it's so bright. It's like Jesus, gotta put a block in. That is another thing. Obviously, is at the minute this is the area we've got to work with. If we wanted to make this bigger, we're gonna have to do some lava draining, because outside of each of these walls, we've got nothing but lava. So if we can make it fit in here, it'll save us some time. If not, it's gonna be given
Right.
some form of lava draining to make this room a little bit bigger.
I mean, I'm gonna be around for a while, so maybe I can start throwing a bunch of gravel. Because I think ideally we'd want to extend it maybe one direction, like another 5 or 6 blocks.
Yeah, they're kind of long. I noticed they're kind of long and not very
Yeah.
wide.
Use a lot of Yeah, item sorters to help with the mass quantity of items.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically, if we took the items and dropped them off the right side, then you would have the whole length of your pit here. We'd probably
Yeah, I
have to
guess you
use
could
2
use-
slime pushers, because you'd have to drop them over here, and then push them
Push
toward the
them,
wall, and then push them to the left or right, depending on how you look at it.
That would be kind of like, what do you call it? Look nice, aesthetically nice, like watching the items get pushed around. I do like watching item objects just fly around a storage system.
Yeah, yeah, I think we could make that work.
But yeah, I mean, if you have any ideas in the meantime, feel free to start changing this up. You know, start modifying some of this.
Cool. I
So
mean, if you
this
want to
is
work on it together, that's completely fine. I don't mind waiting until tomorrow. Maybe I could, well, you know, I don't know. It would be nice to check that other item sorter that you saw with my bartering setup. Because apparently you only need 1 item in the hopper for filtering.
So you can pick up 63 items at a time rather than just 20 something.
Right.
Yeah.
So if that
If you-
works better, you might be able to use less. Well, I think you'd still be limited by the 1x hopper speed again. So even if you're picking up more, you still have to wait for it to filter in.
Filter through before it, and if you had another set of items pushed across, and then if you were waiting for the hopper to feed out, then your whole system's still running at 1 times hopper speed no matter what you do.
Yeah. I think that design on the bartering farm works because of the time it takes for the piglins to do their round of item droppings. Yeah.
Yeah.
But my
even
gold
if it's
farm
just
doesn't
like-
use that type of... It uses the generic type of sorter.
Yeah, the impulse one.
Yeah.
So I have built before, like, basically it's an impulse SB sorter, but instead of hoppers, you use hopper minecarts. So it's got 3 hopper minecarts per slice.
Right, and then you can batch more items.
Yeah, it does do super quick, but you get a bit of an issue where, like when hoppers pull in, they have a cooldown or something, so if you have items come too quickly, it's still, like, the hopper goes on cooldown before the thing, oh, sorry.
It's all good.
Pulls it through. But even if you just want to spend some time sort of visualizing, getting an idea of how you want to approach it, maybe sort of get an idea of the space you want, I say feel free to mess around. And then yeah, say tomorrow we can start adjusting this to actually keep up, because I will admit I'm very pleased with I've only built one of these with a skelly farms before, and I'm so pleased with the spawn rate on this one. Like it just feels so much faster than the last one I built.
Yeah, the spawn rates are really nice.
I don't know if that's just, you know, this biome is particularly better than, or the area is just particularly better than the last one, but, and this is only on a 1 platform. I'm planning on making it a 2 platform.
How much... Well, I guess they changed it like a long time ago, where wither skeletons can spawn inside the entire bounding box of the nether fortress, right?
So my understanding is wither skeletons can spawn on nether brick within the entire bounding box, but they can only spawn on other blocks within the inner bounding box of most of the fortress.
That makes sense.
So because I'm using netherrack, because I want to put the wither roses down, I have to stay within the inner boundary box of the nether fortress to get it to spawn wither skeletons. So this here, where this netherrack platform is the very bottom block of the boundary box, which means technically speaking I can actually make this a 3 platform farm before I move outside of the range of where it will spawn wither skeletons. But
then we have to go deeper.
Sorry?
we would have to go deeper down here, right? We'd have to dig down to get outside of the range of the lower platform.
No, this one is the lowest platform. We'd actually build the platforms
Oh,
above
above.
these.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
so this is the lowest that a platform can be. If I went any lower than this, if I went one block lower, we wouldn't get Nether Fortress mobs. We'd just get biome-specific mobs.
Right.
So the other two platforms would go above these, but I probably would only build one platform because you get diminishing returns on multiple platforms. It's not like each platform doubles your
exactly.
spawn rate. So I'm not too fussed. I mean, to be honest, with the rate I'm getting, the one platform's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I think at the moment, I mean, people want beacons like mad, but yeah, killing the wither, that's going to be the thing. I'll have to go look at 0 on the nether roof, because that's supposed to be a 3x3 square of bedrock.
Yes,
Supposed to be
the case.
Yeah.
Because I say I've only ever trapped the wither underneath the end portal before. I've never done it in the nether roof or in the bedrock. Just in the end portal. I've never built a wither trap either. I have seen some designs of wither traps, normally to do with like flowing lava or something like that, but makes me a bit nervous.
Yeah, I never mess with those because the last thing I want is a wither loose.
Yeah, that is we tried to trap a wither under the end portal once and it phased through.
Oh
Trying
no.
to deal with a wither in the end is a nightmare.
I bet. Well, at least it didn't go through the portal.
Yeah, no, but because he can fly so high and he just kills Endermen, he regains his health every time he kills a mob. Because there's just so many Endermen, like the rate of damage you're doing to him, especially because you're having to jump around and fly around to keep out of the way of his projectiles, you just couldn't damage him as quick as what he could heal. It was a nightmare. We ended up doing a thing where we managed to get him into a hole and then dig a tunnel and get the tunnel method working in the end. But it was a bit of luck really more than anything else.
Yeah. I usually pick a little strip mine and I spawn 2 iron golems, and the iron golems usually kill the wither. And then you can just use iron ingots, heal the golem, and keep going. I wonder if you could set it up so that you had like 8 iron golems in a ring. Well, I think if you put the iron golems in water, would they still take blast damage?
Yeah, I think they still take the damage, but the blocks don't get broken. I think that's the important thing.
Yeah.
Because like, if a creeper blows up, it still damages you in water, but it doesn't blow up any of the blocks.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how you could get iron golems to survive and then kill the wither for you.
Yeah, I would admit, I was killing withers earlier on tonight, and at one point he broke into a lava lake and went up through the lava lake, and I had to go into a cave for sort of dig around, go into a cave and try and fight him in a cave.
Oh no.
I had skeletons and zombies and everything coming at me. It got a bit hairy, but fortunately we do have a large supply of these.
Right.
So, just like, yeah, I'm just gonna burn through a couple of these and be safe.
Yeah. Well, the next thing I'm going to try and sell at my shop will be some golden apples, so maybe that'll help with some moments like that.
Yeah, I really should use stuff like that more. I'm really sort of bad at not sort of doing that kind of stuff. Like the only time I use golden apples is when I have to kill villagers. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd appreciate your help with redesigning this. I can offer you
yeah, no problem.
a lot of these bad boys.
Oh, very nice, very nice indeed.
In exchange for your help, if you'd feel like killing some of your own withers and doing some DIY beacons, some DIY beacons, then that should keep you going for quite a while.
Yeah. I got a big mountain to dig out, so beacons will be definitely helpful.
Yeah, I don't know what the demand's going to be for it yet. Like, in some ways, I'm hoping not too high, because honestly, I don't want to spend all of my time killing withers.
Right. Well, that if we could find a way to get the iron golems to do it, and you could spawn like 10 of them at a time, that would be the way. I have to theory test that. I have to take some of these, go find that bedrock patch in the nether ceiling, see what I can't cook up.
Yeah, I say anyway that's gonna make that section of it a little bit easier. It's gonna be nice by me. Like sometimes the wither fight in a cave can go alright, and sometimes when it goes wrong, it just goes really wrong.
Yeah, yeah. There's no in between. It's just if it's going south, it gets messy fast.
Yeah.
But you know, knowing this server, I think the demand for beacons are going to be high for building, not for actual beacon use. I can see people using them as decorative blocks.
Ah, right, rather than actual, yeah. I suppose you get the color beams going out everywhere. It does look good, doesn't it?
Well, people don't even do bases. They just use them because they emit light when you place them down. So people just use them as like lamps and stuff.
Huh. That's an expensive lamp choice.
Very expensive, yeah.
I am gonna have to leave you there. I am gonna have to. The wife's already got upstairs, and she's probably sitting there tutting at me for not being up at half 2 in the morning. So
yeah, it is a bit late to be up like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate hanging out. I'll definitely be around tomorrow, and we can maybe I'll try and fit some sorters in here, see what we can work with, and then we'll deal with the piston pushing ice road something or another.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, I wouldn't even mind helping, you know, since I got a shulker box of ice, we can do the boat road out here.
Oh, that would actually be a bit of a help as well. Even if you could just supply the ice, and I can go through and put it down. But yeah, that would save me some time, because the travel here is what's been particularly bad. Like before I got that tunnel built, and I only got that tunnel built today, the rest of the times I've just been flying through the nether trying to find my way here. And it's got this section in the middle where there's just a great big wall of netherrack, and you have to fly all the way around, like all the way to the west to get all the way around to come all the way back again, and spend like 30 minutes trying to find your way here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a travel. That other one that I sent you a screenshot of is on the opposite side of my tunnel on the nether. If you go like 100 blocks from where my tunnel comes out in the opposite direction.
Right.
I couldn't believe that I'd spent on my side of the tunnel. I flew around like a 600 block radius. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll try the other side. And then immediately came on that. And I was like, oh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, if you look at, no, I know you can't see it, but my map, that shows me how much of the nether I have explored. I've probably got the most nether explored at the moment. I went 5k blocks in the east, south, and north directions trying to find one of these, and yeah, I just did not have the luck.
Yeah, I feel like dealing with anything in the nether is always a hassle no matter what you're doing.
I just feel like I know it's supposed to be like the realm for transport, but with the way it's so like difficult to traverse, it actually makes it more of a pain than just flying in the overworld.
Right? Yeah.
If it weren't for the 8k or the 8-to-1 difference, like.
Well, I'm surprised that we're not doing anything on the nether ceiling this season. I'm pretty sure the one season I was a part of, everyone had portals on the roof.
I've played some servers where, you know, the roof was the place to go if you wanted to get to anywhere, and other servers where it weren't, and it's all to do with like if you prefer like the nether to actually build a nether hub and build tunnels and have people use the tunnels. It's a lot of like just aesthetic choice really, rather than like benefit wise, traveling on the nether roof is the way to go. Like there's no doubt about that.
Maybe we make ourselves a cheeky little portal for ourselves up on the roof to come to here.
You can't actually portal here, that's the problem. We're outside of the world border in the overworld.
Oh really?
Yeah, if you build a portal here, it will take you to the world border on the overworld. But if you go back through that portal, it will then generate
Right.
a new portal at the coordinates that links to. So you can't actually portal to here, which, yeah, is a big, that's why the boat ice road. That's why the boat ice road. Otherwise,
Right.
that's exactly what I'd be doing.
Huh. I wonder. Well, probably once you calculate the distance, it's probably not worth it then at that point. Because you'd probably only be able to travel like 300 blocks on the ceiling before you'd have to pop out and then travel another 500 down here to get back to this.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it'd work out that well.
Yeah, that
It's
sucks.
it's going to be a lot of work, but if I can get the tunnel there slabbed and iced up, that'll really, it'll probably only be like 30 seconds to a minute's worth of
Yeah.
boating, and you'll be here. Yeah, it's a lot of work to put in to get that set up, but once we get to that point, it should be
Yep.
pretty good.
Digging in the nether. Lots of fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, at least you have the main
nice.
part of the hallway cleared out, so I mean that's a big help already.
Yeah, that's what Mally's been doing all evening. She's been a big help on that one. She seems to have a thing at the minute for digging in the nether, even though she keeps saying that she will never do it again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she burnt herself out at digging tunnels in the nether when she did the east tunnel.
Right. I can imagine. I got halfway through mine and I had to take a break, so.
Yeah. Alright, right. I must go anyway. I must go. I'm gonna get myself.
Yes, I gotta let you go. Can't be getting in trouble.
I do actually think I left some of my shulker boxes, including my food shulker box. I knew that was here. I've been looking for you. I'll just pop them back in the ender chest. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. But if you need any of if you do anything, there's a fire resist pots in that one there. If you need any of that kind of stuff.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, this is the slabbing. Obviously, I just did cobblestone. I'm cheap. And I didn't really bother with the soul sand valley in the area around. I just did the basalt delta that's over here. And really just within the range of the spawn sphere, because the magma cubes can be a bit of a drain. But yeah, the soul sand valley, I'm probably not gonna bother.
No, it doesn't really look like you need to.
No. Just a bit of glass work to protect me from gas. These guys are still.
It's super helpful that they have their explosion damage turned off for sure.
Yeah. The first time I went to build one of these, I built massive platforms, really big platforms, and I didn't have fire spread turned off. And I got about 90% of the way through flowering up the first of the platforms, and I turned around and the whole field was on fire.
Oh,
all the
no.
flowers were on fire. I was like, what the? And some blaze had spawned in, like, you get these little odd blocks hanging off the edge of walkways. It spawned in like a little odd block, and it shot across and set the whole lot on fire. I was like, Jesus Christ. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a little new nether
that
road,
sucks.
it's never been.
Well, when I was doing the gold farm, I had a gas spawn on the roof. I had a block that was just not right, and like it took me a minute to kill it. And if it was blowing stuff up, oh man, it would have tore through my redstone.
Yeah, so that is nice. In some ways, you know, I like keeping things as vanilla as possible, but those kind of things are just quality of life.
Yep, for sure.
Right. Well, nice chatting to you anyway, and
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
will catch you on here tomorrow.
All right, well, you have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.
You too. Bye.
Yawn. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed our chat with Chief. I absolutely enjoyed my time. It was such a blast. Sorry, chat, for not interacting with you guys. We were a bit in the mix of things. We've got some projects to work on. So excited to be messing around with the good old wither skeleton stuff and things. Very cool farm. Very cool setup. I'm sure everyone's going to be super stoked to have some beacons. Going to be happy about that for sure. That'll be nice to get us a ice boat road in here and then get the filtering collection system up and going. That probably shouldn't take too long. I got it marked, right? Yes. So we can come back here. This is a bit of a travel out to this end. But anyway, chat, what's going on? Hopefully you guys are all having a great day. I know we've been in it for over 2 hours now, but welcome on in. We're back on the Architect servers. You guys know the deal. Tonight, plans. Maybe something to do with the wither skeleton stuff and things. We got to do the barter stuff and things. We might dig a hole stuff and things. Where's the book? Put that away. That can go in there. Actually, no, that one doesn't go in there. That one goes in there. I guess we'll put the skulls in the old wallet. But Sneaky, hello. Morbital, Grizzle. What's up, guys? Jim. I saw Morbital, you redeemed a hydrate and a stretch. Let me get back to the hub. I'll work that in for you. I appreciate you. I encourage you guys to stretch and hydrate as well. I saw, Sneaky, you weren't too enthused with my my spoiler in Discord earlier. I thought you guys would like some progress updates, like I did with the Spawn Townhouse. It's actually going to be my shop for the shopping district. And let me tell you, struggle. I've been struggling on it. It is not my style. I'm not very good with towers and stuff, so I just don't even have directive. It took me so long just to come up with, you know, a concept, an idea, all that stuff. I've been really working. We didn't stream it all yesterday. I just decided to you know, chill out after we did, what was it, a 12-hour stream Saturday. So just wanted to chill a little bit. But in the meantime, I was kind of working on that, but I spent hours, and I mean absolute hours, on research into design and, you know, what goes into making one of them towers and what I should make it look like and all that jazz. So I had some good time. I worked on that a lot this morning. I had to go into work this morning at 5 a.m., which was a complete and utter waste of my time, by the way, if anybody wanted to know. But so I went in at 5 a.m. I was to accept the delivery. The delivery was supposed to be there around 6-ish. The delivery never showed up until 7. And so I literally went in at 5, and there's nothing at all to do at work. So I just stood around for 2 hours from 5 to 7 and literally twiddled my thumbs waiting for a delivery driver. I got paid, yeah. I got paid. My normal rate, I mean, not any kind of extra. But then once the driver came, like, it was only like 10 or 12 items on the delivery. Super duper duper tiny. So it took like 10 minutes to put away, and then I left. And so it was just the idea that I had to get up at 4 a.m. to be in at 5 to literally do nothing for 2 hours. And then the work that I was supposed to do took all of 10 minutes. And then I went home. And so I went home, got home from work, ate some breakfast. I don't normally do that, but breakfast was nice. So I had some breakfast, And then I started working on some of that design. Watched a couple videos. I was looking at like art theory stuff and architecture videos, and I don't know. I eventually got bored and I took a nap. Because it's too freaking early in the morning. So I slept from like 9-ish to like 11. And then I got up and started doing more stuff and things. But I've been doing just a little bit here, a little bit there all day. I went and gathered a couple shulker boxes of glass so we could work on this hub. What else did I do? I had to do maintenance on the furnace array because something was messed up. What else did I do? Oh, I went mining for netherite. I've been really trying to get us some netherite, and I don't have a lot, and I've been mining for a while. I've got 21. And that's only going to turn into 5 netherite with all the mining that I've been doing. So that's kind of a bust, but you know. I need to go to the shopping district though. I'm going to do the stretch and the hydrate. I need to buy rockets. About out. Oh, you wanted to know what the shaders look like, Grizzle, if you're still around? This is the shaders. It's kind of nice. There's like a bit of a fog, but it's definitely dark in here. I like the wavy fog going on. It's pretty neato. But then there's I don't know if that's view distance. I think it's view distance fog down at the end of the tunnel, which isn't that big of a deal. I mean, if I wasn't specifically working on any projects or doing anything in here, yeah, I'd let them on. The shaders are so nice. I love shaders. Performance hit though. Going broke. I'm gonna have to collect on my shops. Had to step away for a few. The bird was acting up. No worries, Jim. Oh, on Sunday too, I organized my shulker box. So I color-coded things, named things. So we've got lights and glass now, a wood. I got tools specifically, and then equipment. I've got 2 boxes for redstone. This is for general parts, and this is for rails and like things we don't use that often. I cleaned up my wallet, and I added a gold and iron box specifically. And then we've always had the food. I've got stone now. And then these are all generic project boxes. So you can see the 2 stacks of glass that I got. This is the beacon I just bought, isn't it? Yeah. Or no, this is probably mine, and the one in the... That's not mine. The one in the old wallet is the other one. Somebody else bought a beacon already. Awesome, awesome. Ordy's building supplies going in here. But yeah, we need to work on my shop too at some point. I need a sign. I'm gonna go put a sign. A little bit of subtle product placement. I should go grab more gold and just slam this thing full. I think I actually have a bunch of stacks out at the farm. Notice that he steps away and you win the heist. He joins and you lose 2. Oh no, Jim is 100% bad luck. 100%. Oh, I went past it. Went past it again. Man, I'm just straight zoned out. Still got to get the hydrate and the stretching. There's too much stuff to do. Yeah, look at that. I knew I had a bunch out here. Just from working on the farm. Maybe I need myself an ice boat road too. Riding in a minecart is way too slow to do anything. I like the aesthetic, but it's too slow. So I'm selling gold at 4 diamonds a stack. What is iron? 2 diamonds a stack. Should I offer coupons? With the purchase of a beacon, Get... I don't know. What do you need for a beacon? Like 2 stacks and 20 something? Four and a half stacks? That's not right. $164. A little over 2.5 stacks of gold. So 2 stacks and 36. So you would have to buy 3 stacks. So if you bought 3 stacks, you'd be at 6 diamonds here. And if you bought 3 stacks from me, you'd be at what? 4, 8, 12? Oh yeah, because mine's literally double the price. So 3 stacks is 6. So if I did the 2 stacks and 36 for 5. Or if I did it for... I'd have to make it more worth it than iron. But iron's a lot easier to get. It's a hard one because I'm gonna have to take a hit. Or I make it literally the same price as iron, and then it's just a preference. I mean, if I did the 2 stacks and 36 for 6 diamonds. I'll just leave the product placement there, but I guess it doesn't make sense because iron's cheaper. But I think the other thing too is just about everybody on the server has their own iron farm, so... I should change these to gold blocks. All right, I'm gonna take a short break since I need to get the stretch and everything in. So we've been live for 2.5 hours. I think a short little break sounds cool, yo. But if you guys are new, consider following. Do the social media stuff and things. I'm sure you guys can figure out what to do with all that. And yeah, I encourage you guys to stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that fun stuff. But don't go anywhere. We'll be on a short break, and then we'll come back and we'll start our project. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
n'ai jamais poursuivi la gloire. Mon cher, ce sont des traces. Et c'est mis, rien de plus.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Turn that off for the moment, because we're going back to the nether. I've been trying to gather up lots of carrots for the golden carrot part of the shop. I want to try and do a bulk deal and sell somebody like a shulker box of golden carrots for like a deal. We need to go and get some cobblestone somewhere. I don't have a lot of that. I want to craft more observers and droppers. Sneaky, you're headed out? All right, man. Have yourself a great night, Sneaky. Thanks so much for hanging out. Catch you around the next stream. See me in a week or tomorrow since I got this week off. I know. I need to get back to the schedule again. I always seem to drift off of it. But I blame... I don't know what I blame. I blame Jim. It's Jim's fault. Maybe we'll do an early stream tomorrow, since me and Chief are going to hang out and work on the Wither Skeleton farm. I might go over there and do some stuff and things tonight. I think it would be cool to, like, you know, work with him. I don't really want to go over there and just do it, you know? But I might go add the ice road and the sorting systems in. Or not the ice road, but the little ice path that we'll need for shooting items around. But we'll see how far we get. We need to go and get get our piglins into the trading chamber. Oh, a Crimson Forest? You know how lucky we are with that? The Crimson Forest is literally like 2 feet away from the gold farm. And that wasn't even intentional. But I think I have blue mushrooms packed. I do. We have plenty of other building blocks. Plenty of rail. The one thing I need to get... Maybe I should buy some... I was gonna say, maybe I should buy some hoppers, but maybe I should just craft some. Because I dropped off a bunch of the logs that I mined up the other day. But it all comes down to iron. Spending money, again, on iron. We need an iron farm. Uh-oh, did somebody underpay? I think somebody underpaid. I don't even think this glass was mine. Because I smelted 2 shulker boxes even. And I got 2 shulker boxes back. Nether bricks too.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it must be mine then if it's from yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know. I checked it this afternoon because I smelted 2 shulker boxes full of glass and I didn't get 2 shulker boxes back, and I'm like, that's not right. And so I dug into the system and I don't know, something was up with this right dropper tower. I literally can't tell you what, because I built it, I just broke it and rebuilt it the exact same way and it's fine now, so. Unless one of the observers was in the wrong orientation, I didn't really check. I just broke it and rebuilt it.
Yeah, probably something silly like that. But as long as it works now.
Should be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody
Actually-
smelted anything since.
I think just Perseus did. Because that might be his nether brick. I think that might be, or it might be mine, I don't know.
No, that was in there too
that-
with the resin and the
Yeah.
glass. That was all together.
I think the nether brick is mine and Covin's building as well. I'll take
You might
that.
as well take the glass too. It's probably yours or somebody's.
I don't know if that's ours though. Oh, what wings are you wearing?
I think they're like gold
Ooh.
trimmed.
Yeah, like golden ones. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
I've got
my
the
netherite
ones.
armor trimmed that way, but I just gotta make it.
But they're so cool, these wings.
Yeah, they're awesome. Your translucent ones are cool too.
Yeah, a bee.
I got another pair that look like I think it's just almost like just straight netherite texture.
Yeah, it is. It's basically netherite textured wings.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, they're so cool. It's like a gradient going down the wing.
Yeah, I couldn't pick which one I liked, so I was like, why not get both?
That's cool. Right, I'm gonna finish building this tower because I'm building the silverfish building.
Oh, nice. Did you see Chief has the beacon shop up?
Oh, is he? Did he post it in shopping district?
Yeah, I think he did. I mean, I would hurry up and grab it if you need a beacon, because I'm sure they're going to sell out fast.
I have one, but I just want to know where it is. I'm curious.
The only shop with a beacon beam sticking out of it.
Oh right.
Ordy's got quite the shop going on here now too.
I know that's a full building.
Yeah. I thought he was building a house next to me, and then I logged in today, and it says that it's his shop, and I was like, oh wow, big old shop.
Yeah.
I put some little, product placed advertising here,
Need a beacon. It's because they're using gold blocks. Oh, that's actually a good idea,
I talked to Chief, and I was like, we should do like, you get a shulker box, you get all the stuff to do a base, and then the beacon itself, and then sell it at like a price.
Yeah, like a little package, a little toolkit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I was trying to think of like maybe a coupon system for this, because if you go and buy iron, it's cheaper than cheaper than buying my gold, unfortunately. So
Yeah, but to fair, gold is it's the head database, it's a bit more valuable.
right, yeah, I think that's what a lot of people have been using it on, to buy the little mini blocks. I need to work on my shop for the shopping district.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, I've been struggling with it. I kind of got something started, but I don't
Shall we
know.
look?
Yeah, if you want to look at it. Where do I gotta? Gotta go to the Wool City. Yawn indeed.
Yarn.
I was just chatting with Chiefo for like hour and a half or whatever, and he said it's like 2 a.m, so you're up late,
Yeah,
huh?
it is. Yeah, I just wanted to do that building. So people went out on XP.
Right. Well,
because
did
the
you have to
enchantment
like
set was
break the farms to
broken
make
and
them not work, or?
We had to break the farm to rebuild them basically because well, not break them, but we had to mess around with them.
Right.
So it made them like we had to remove all the enchantment setup and the potion setup and stuff like that, and remove the glass. You place it over here.
Yeah, I
can
just
build it
wanted to
in the
be
city,
like out of the way, and so I just copied it and threw it over here just to mess with it.
This is very cool. No, this is perfect.
Yeah, do you like it so far?
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to go with the gradient, you can always gradient the wood as well with a oak to birch gradient.
Right.
Within the structure, so it gives, because of how tall it is, you could also do like you could easily do a spruce to oak to birch, or a dark oak spruce to oak to birch, so it has also another interest.
Yeah, a lot of what I saw, because I was looking at a lot of reference material, and when you were building towers, they were segmenting the different sections and, you know, starting dark at the base and then getting lighter as you went up the tower.
Yeah.
So I kind of tried to transition away from all the heavy blackstone that's at the base,
Yeah, that's a
and then
good
I
idea.
stepped it in, but
Yeah, I like it.
I think so high up, I'm going to cut it flat on the front side here so I can put like a, I don't know, like a 6th floor terrace in, maybe?
It's a what?
A terrace is what they call it. It's just like an outdoor, like, garden seating area.
Ah, yeah, that'd be cool.
So if I took it like at this level here,
Yeah.
and just cut it flat back to this part, and so, I mean, there wouldn't be anything else past this, but there would just be seating and like a little garden or whatever out here.
What do you mean? Yeah,
see.
with the plot sizes, you do have to stick to the sizes ish.
Yeah, so like that would go, and this would be flat.
Ah, I thought you meant you were just cutting the whole building in half and not building the top bit. I was like, oh.
No. So like here,
So it'd be like this.
yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and this would be like a little outdoor seating. I don't know. I've seen
Yeah,
that
that's cool.
in high rises and stuff, but
Yeah. They have like cool little terrace.
that would add like a differential in the building because there'd be a little height difference.
That would be cool.
I want to do like a penthouse kind of a deal up here for like my CEO office, so maybe this has to go up higher to where that is.
Yeah, let's see who's on your side. Just because whoever's on this side, their wall will be showing, their interior wall.
Right.
Just
Well-
gotta make sure that it isn't weird.
I don't know if that building's done yet.
Yeah. Is it?
I think it's just the front facade. Yeah, it's just the front facade right now.
Whose is it?
Rattle and Relics. I don't know who owns that.
Who owns that? Yeah, sure. I mean, if you're building first, so you take priority if you finish your build first.
I mean, I guess since I'm doing an outside terrace, I could always add my own facade wall on my side building.
I mean, actually, you'd be cutting yours.
Actually, you're right, at their roof line.
Around their roof, yeah, around this line here. You can plan it really well with that together.
That actually might be pretty cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm loving what you're doing. I like the theme.
Yeah, I thought about trying to include some copper or something in there too, maybe. That's why I got this little segment over here. Copper and warp trapdoors, but I think I really like the palette here that I have going on.
Yeah. If you want any lighter tones, you can always add the grey tones of the deep slate for an accent color. So
And then
if
you said as well to
wanted
do the
a
script
single
oak.
block here and there, you could always have a little bit of deep slate.
Yeah, because the blackstone's not as black as it is purple.
Mhm. Yeah, it's like a bluey. It's like a cold.
Yeah.
So it's always nice to have a warm color against the cold black stone color.
What do you think about the entrance? I put it in on the... There's like a little step up
It's
side.
great. I like that.
I just got to figure out how to like work the door in. That was where I was working on it last, and I just kind of stopped because I didn't I thought about, you know, double door here, but I don't really know how to frame it. So I put this orange glass in here, and I don't know how I'm feeling about that. Same thing with these orange panes. I don't know how that...
This is a weird doorway.
Yeah. Yeah, because the issue is, since I did the windows like 3 blocks thick, your door placement gets a little weird.
You'd always have a side.
Now what, put one of these in here?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's an odd one, especially when you work on it on the corner.
Got blocks there, so that one can't be there. You'd always do a 2-2-2. Yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna get off a little bit. You'd probably want like some sort of window here and a actually no.
Yeah, you can't really fit any windows in on the corner because of how thick the main windows are.
Right, if we just do a plain canvas for now, see what we can do. It is a tricky one. I can say. I'll say that it is a tricky one.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know if it's still, if you put the double door on this side, but then like what do you do with anything else?
You always have like different details, like whenever I get just big painting.
Just start throwing some paintings in there.
That's what I always do when I get stumbled space.
I feel like I need to get some blackstone in here somehow, since it's a really light, like, hole basically in the side of the building. I think that helps, yeah.
Doors we got. I don't think that door suit.
No, maybe the birch one, since it's all birch.
Dark oak, could you use a bit of dark oak? Maybe. Oh, did you? Yeah, you really like dark oak.
Yeah, I have the dark oak ones in there, but dark oak's high contrast. You know, what about a jungle door?
But you can just have no door.
Yeah, just straight no door.
I do that sometimes if I can't figure it out. Like you could do something like this. I know it's a bit of an odd angle, but it's better than most things.
Right. Or do I have to cave and move the door?
I mean, I do like the door being on the side though.
I thought it would
I
be a
like
cool
that.
challenge to have it on the side, yeah.
Yeah, and it'll be that means it's center on all bits.
Do you think I have
And the
too
other
much
shit
of
is this-
these soul lanterns spammed around, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Probably every now and again. So you've
Probably get rid of
got-
the ones on the end, huh? Keep them in the middle.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I think the 3 across the front keep the spacing right. Definitely the ones on this side was too much.
This makes it feel a bit more better. So it's like
Yeah, that's definitely coming together better.
forward.
Yeah, I like that. Do you think I should throw like glass panes in there, like the door is open, or just nothing?
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good.
I don't even know like how you would like fit it in there, like make it look like the door was open. Probably not even that color. That's too light. Yeah, that's.
You can just literally just have this on that side,
Yeah.
or you could have it like this. That leads you in for this one block.
I don't know. What do you think about that?
I would probably do that.
Yeah, just let it.
Either that, or you can do it like that, but it's next to the wall. So I wouldn't do that.
No.
This one's the best option.
Yeah. What if we made it so the door was on like over here? And then made this side straight? Like that? Just reversed it?
Yeah.
I don't know, what do you think? Do you like it better the other way, or?
Oh, this is good.
The only thing I can say about this is because of how it's oriented on the street, this is like the flow of like you walk through Main Street.
Yeah.
And so you don't have to like step around it. It like
It's here, but you also have this street here, so you get traffic from both ends.
yeah. That's definitely the best thing I've come up with a door so far, so it's a huge help.
It's the best one.
Do you think I need to increase the height of the little overhang or nah? Think it should like step up higher maybe, or?
Could always make it a bit more of a vocal point. Don't know. Yeah, there's no. Is there any nice yellow slab? I don't know if
Yeah, I don't think there is bamboo.
Nah.
Yeah, tall buildings haven't been much in my wheelhouse. I think this is the tallest tower I've ever built that's not, you know, like a side tower for a castle or something.
It's definitely a different game.
What if we, so you see how the stairs come around like this? What if you like made this like a frame and then this was like the display and then the arched window was like up here? I could put like an armor stand or two in like there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want this to be
Something like that. I don't know.
I'll do like that. So that you can. Change these. Don't know if this will affect your design inside, but it does look cool if you do.
I mean, there's no design inside right now, so you know we're just winging it.
True.
I wonder how I could get this into the middle. I know you can move these, but I don't know what it takes to move them.
What do you mean in the middle?
Like if I could get it in the middle of these 4?
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, I
Just click
forgot.
it
There's
and
the
then-
positioning thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the positioner mod thingy. So it's a lot easier.
I completely forgot about that. And then how do you rotate it?
That's a question.
Oh, I see it. Rotation here.
Might work.
There we go. Oh, nope. I don't think I clicked done. Crap.
You could also make it bigger as well as a size adjustment.
Oh, I think I gotta save it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Maybe throw some armor on there, give him something to hold. Make his left arm extend out or something. He might need like some black leather armor and maybe we trim it.
Yeah. That might be cool.
Yeah, because the gold background, you would need something for him to stand out. Nice. That seems pretty nice. And I can trim the armor. That's just a whole process to figure out what to trim it as. Nice. Looking very nice.
Nazi.
Do you think I should change the textures of the windows again as I go up? Or do you think I should keep this like all the way until I start that penthouse layer?
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. Then do you think once I get up here to this layer, change it again to a different set of textures?
Yeah, that sounds good. Are you gonna keep the gold through the whole build? Like have a nice strip of gold in this?
Probably.
Yeah, I probably should keep the gold because everything else changes. The gold should stay.
Yeah. Because I
The
definitely need
golden
like a
glass
transition strip because I would like to have the floors and ceilings of each floor be
be
different.
separate.
I've been thinking about doing the interior walls too out of quartz.
Oof.
Do you think quartz and the dark oak? Because if you look inside now, I trimmed the inside of the windows with dark oak. But do you think quartz would go?
I always go for pale oak at the moment. It's like 40, but a bit more dull.
It's kind of got like a pink to it.
Yeah. It's cheaper.
Well, I'm about to be swimming in quartz.
Are you?
Yeah, I got the barter farm done. I just got to throw the
Oh, does
hoglins
get
in it.
quartz?
What's that?
Oh, if it gets quartz, then use it. Yeah, I didn't know it get quartz.
Yeah, quartz, gravel. I forget what all else. Whole bunches of crap.
Yeah, I better go and finish that build before I log off.
Yeah, thank you for helping me. I appreciate it.
No problem. It looks really cool. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens eventually.
Yeah, see you later.
All right, see ya. Sorry for the AFK. As usual at this hour of the evening, my cat has come for a visit. Alright, the cat's done with his visit for a moment. I'll let all of that stuff and things for later. What was I doing? I was gonna craft some hoppers. Just trying to kit out the old redstone box for anything that we might need it for. What else do I want in here? Oh, I need droppers. So I need to go get me some cobble stone. And I should probably go set up a beacon again someplace. Oh, except I'm going to need... Oh, I got iron. But I'm the gold guy. My beacon should only be on gold. But where did all my gold go, honestly? Because I had enough gold for a beacon base out of gold. Maybe I used it for something. Couldn't say. Let's just yoink a little bit. Yeah, because I'm gonna need 3 stacks basically. 2 stacks and 36 is what we found out. Somewhere around here is the hole. Aha. Honestly, at this point, I'm considering just leaving this base here. I actually... Maybe it's, no, because I built a beacon base down here before. But I do have an entire beacon base, in the nether yet. Jeez. I don't understand how these things hit so hard. Honestly, I wish I could do a cobblestone generator. Like a big one. But I don't think they really want any of them on here. I don't know, maybe. I'll have to ask. For the industrial district. Not gonna do no TNT duping because that's disabled, but we could do a TNT dropping setup. Make it vanilla. But we'd have to find a way to maximize our TNT usage per cobblestone. Maximize our yield of cobblestone per TNT. I just can't believe how much Silk Touch I've been using this season, and I have 0 cobblestone. All right, cool. That was easy enough. Question is, should I leave the gold here? I kind of want to. I think we'll take it with us. What the heck? I wish this over here worked. This one doesn't work. If I want to craft full blocks. So I got to use the little green book. I hate the green book. It takes up too much room. It messes with the inventory. Like, maybe if the inventory stayed center and then the book popped up over here, that might be one thing. But it shifts everything around and it's just strange. Sir, please. We need to go repair all the tools again, too. What a rip. We're probably going to need to get a bunch of granite. For whenever we do, the whatchamacallit. For when we build our shopping district, stuff and things. Finally, some cobblestone. I was broke on cobblestone. And I should have a little bit, yeah, a little bit in here. We'll just top that off to an even 3 stacks. That way I have a little bit of stuff wherever I go. $33 droppers. Yeah, heck it, why not? All right, that takes care of that. All right, I need soul torches. Soul sand, soul stick. Easy clap. No sticks? I think I have sticks in here. Yeah. Actually, what does my soul sand look like in this box? Yeah, no reason to not have a stack. I don't think we need very many of these soul torches either. I have a dispenser, we have observers, I have rail. The only thing we need is carved pumpkins. Now I thought about ordering some fancy hats, but I don't think you'll ever notice. I need some pumpkins though. I don't remember if there's any pumpkins over here or not. Somebody has a couple. Oh no, I just wrecked it. Oh, there's a bunch of pumpkins. Do I have pumpkins? I don't think I have any pumpkins. I don't want to use those pumpkins. I think Road uses those for his villager trading. I know I have, do I have pumpkins in here? 2. I thought for sure I had more. Is there a hoe in here? Nope. I think there might be one over here. Nope, I lied. Oh, I have a hoe in my toolbox. Kind of forgot about this. What in the heck? I don't think anybody sells pumpkins. Not as far as I know. A10 Warthog, what's up? How we doing? Hello, hello. Maybe there's something in the industrial district, because I saw some stuff popping up over here. I don't know what these are going to be. Sheep? Dye farm? Well, it looks like something to do with sheep. Sheep colors. Maybe I'll just steal a couple of roads and then I'll AFK over here. I need 24. Is there even going to be 24 here? Oh yeah, there'll be 24 here. Alright, now we gotta carve all these up. Eating is fun? Oh yeah. Foods is always good to have. You know what would be good? A furnace minecart. There's a spare furnace in the basement. When it becomes January 1st of 2026, you can officially say you haven't taken a shower in a year. Nice. Who takes showers anyway? They're not necessary, are they? You haven't had one? Well, your first message says 22 and now it says 20, so you've been a stinky person for 5 to 3 years. Sounds nice and hygienic. I don't know what I was looking for. I know the golden shulker is the stuff that I need. Pumpkins, let me grab blue shrooms. Blue shrooms, soul light. That goes in there. Dirt goes up there. Crap. Goes in there. Actually, these boots and things can go in here. Generic building blocks. You just eat the odor? Perfect. That means you are completely self-sustained, perpetually stinky, and perpetually full. What more could you ask for? Friends. Ah, the odor is your friend. But I think if you took a shower, you'd probably make friends easier. Unless you're friends with garbage men. They'd probably be fine with that. Or a farmer. You just take baths. So you like to soak in the stink. Unless I guess you do some bath bombs or something. We don't need soap though. Don't need any of that. It's just an urban wives' tale. Complete myth. Toothpaste? It's absolutely fine. As long as it's mint. Has to be mint only. Where do we need to go? Yeah, sure. No, I need to go higher than that. Is this actually what I want? Cave mode. Full? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, is this maybe all layers on top of each other? That can't be good. We want to be at like Y90 or something. Mapping is difficult. I still don't even know what I'm looking at. Heck it. I don't remember exactly where I need to be. It's somewhere over here. Find it easy. Yeah, we're on the right path. Straight in this direction. We need to be in a crimson forest. Perfect. Did I bring dirt? I'm sure I can probably get some dirt. I think that's the one thing I don't have in any of my shulker boxes is dirt. What matters though is something to plant the blue shrooms on. Which I should be able to use these. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna need more slabs though. You had a teacher that said raising your hand is a waste of time. Was it a waste of time? I should have brought another dispenser. I don't think I have anything that I can make a dispenser with. I guess we'll worry about that part the hard way. But I'm supposed to place a dispenser here, so that's not happening. Thank you for the follow, A10 Warthog. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Just take care of that for now. Where's my grindstone? I think it's up at the gold farm. That's okay. Hands down the weirdest teacher ever. Yep. Who doesn't raise hands? Maybe he just wanted to throw hands. The one and only dispenser. Need my observer clocks. And this guy. I fell in the hole. both of those. I didn't bring enough blocks, did I? I don't know why I grabbed Deep Slate. I should have grabbed Netherrack because it's instantly mined. I don't even know if I have any Netherrack. Pretty sure I emptied it all. What about moss? I don't think I have any moss either. Well, crappers. Just thought I'd have something that was more easily mined. Didn't really think that through, did I? I need a gopher. I need somebody to go grab stuff and bring it back. Gotta get all the shulker boxes out. Alright, this guy's got to go up to build limit now. Geez, are we not there yet? let's see how it's going. Oh, it's working. Oh no, we got a baby though that picked up a pumpkin. It's gonna mess with stuff. I mean, he'll be there. No, why would it run forward? What is wrong? Are they afraid of the blue mushroom? Something's not right. I want to know why they wander off like they are. See, they wander all the way down here and then run the other direction. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why. They must be afraid of the blue mushroom. Or, I'm sorry, a piglin. Hi, Floof, what's up? Good morning to you. What project am I working on? I'm trying to gather the piglins that I need for the piglin trading, bartering thingy. But the soul torches are supposed to push piglins into the collection chamber, but for whatever reason, sometimes when they spawn, they run away from it. So I don't know. I didn't think piglins were afraid of the blue mushrooms, but they must be. Watch, see, he runs away. Both of them. Has to be something with this thing. See, look, there's a whole pack of them just ran away. I don't know where that baby wandered off to. I'm gonna have to find it. Oh, there it is. Should probably go take care of that thing. Get my pumpkin back. Yeah, it's a little fun. The fun part's going to be moving them from here to the setup. I'm trying to look on the wiki. What is this mushroom called? A warped mushroom? Warped fungus. Well, it didn't say anything in the Piglin wiki. It must be on, yeah, the only thing it says is hoglins. It doesn't say anything about piglins. I don't know. Maybe it was a fluke. I guess we can check on it. Actually, it would have been smart to bring glass up here. Come back, you stole my pumpkin. Oh, geez. Actually, I needed this one. Fixed. I thought fixed. I don't know why they're mad at me. I got gold on. They're mad, though. I need 5 more. Five more. Might need more if they kill each other aiming for me. True. I don't know why they're hostile toward me. Now that I'm wearing gold. Maybe because I wasn't to begin with. Maybe now that I'm out of their detection range, maybe they'll be friendly when I go back. There's 2. Alright, the baby wandered off. 3. 2 more. De-aggroing takes a second. Yeah, hopefully they'll be friendly with me. It'll make transporting them a heck of a lot easier, that's for sure. What did I say we needed? Like 2 more? Two only. And then the bartering farm will be done. Come on. Look, they all ran away. I don't get that. Doesn't say anything on the wiki about the warped fungi causing aggro to piglins. Only hoglins. No, we got a baby. I need 2 more adults. Well, at least the zombified piglin couldn't pick up a pumpkin. 2 more adults, let's go. Yeah, I mean, it should still live. Oh, he was so close. This one? 1. So I need 1 more adult. It won't the adult shouldn't despawn. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got more than enough now. We just need to wait for them to despawn. All right, that's perfect. Now the next question. How does one get the baby out of here? I guess once we just start making mine carts. Hopefully they didn't aggro these ones over here. They probably did. I mean, why wouldn't they? Nope. We good. Listen to them all making noise. I guess I should have gotten more pumpkins than I needed. Well, he won't pick up gold nuggets, will he? Because that'll be my extra. What the heck? Just took off sprinting. They're just as bad as dealing with villagers. Go in the hole. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. It is too full? I mean, he should still go in there, right? They make so much noise. Yeah, minecart time. Do I have any more slabs? I think if I don't know, they might not be able to get out of there. Nope. Easy enough. Button. It looks like I need another powered rail in the mix here someplace. Seems like they struggle a little bit to round the corner. I don't know why he's aggroing me. I don't know why they're all aggroing me all of a sudden. Maybe it's because I opened the chest with the powered rail. I don't know. That was probably the reason. They're oscillating. Oscillating. This is so satisfying to watch for some reason. You do not meet the criteria. Look at them. Oscillating. Back and forth, back and forth. So goofy. How have I not run onto the baby yet? Crappers, I need literally one more. Where did the baby go? Because I didn't see the baby in the lineup. But it had my thing. I think there's 23 here. Yeah, where did the baby go that stole my pumpkin? Did it run off? Is that multiple in the last cart? It's multiple carts stacked up. They just need split up. Or they need more oscillating room, I guess. But yeah, where'd the baby go that stole my pumpkin? I have 23. And I need 24. And I don't have another pumpkin. Guess I can let them here until I go. Oh, that's what aggroed them right there. Because there's gold in that box. Need to go get a pumpkin. I thought about buying hats from Techno to put on them all. You want to see if you make me a bulk deal, but then I thought they're going to be in a sell and you'll literally never see them. But if they were more on display, I think buying hats would be the answer. I know. I could have gotten a whole variety of hats. It would have been great. Get out of here with that. I'm being accosted. I left my ender chest, so I can't even get my bow out. There, now we got a couple extra. I hate that you can't click a button with an item in your hand. Uh-oh. Hello? My mouse stopped. All of it stopped working. Did I crash? Mouse no work. Oh, there we go. Let's check the battery. It didn't say it was dead. No, battery's still good. Just being strange. Something's being strange. Did I bump something? Stupid dongles. I don't know. Literally not wirelessly pairing anymore. Strange. First time that's ever happened. But it'll work just fine plugged in. Okay. Can't explain it. I kind of hate the mouse cord that this mouse has. It's like a paracord type of cable, but it's super, super stiff. Yeah, glad that it happened at my base and not in the middle of the air, for sure. I'll have to mess with it. It's probably some USB nonsense. Depaired the dongle thingy or whatever. Who knows? I would have been sad if I would have thrown my pumpkins in there. Is that all I need? Just pumpkins? I should bring some netherrack. I got a neighbor. I think Ozzy's setting up some kind of a shop. Ordy, that's who it is. Ordy's building supplies. We got a full-blown regular shop going on. Yeah, I saw a bunch of torches here last night. And I saw Ordy working on it. And then when I logged in this morning, he had a whole build going on. You'll show him around New Enderton soon. I kind of thought, it's a little bit more than a pop-up, but, I think the zoning board's going to have to come and pay him a visit. Floof, enjoy your breakfast. Thanks so much for hanging out. We'll see you around. Good luck moving the pumpkins. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got a furnace minecart, so I'm hoping that solves all my problems, but no guarantees. I'm alone. All alone. I don't see that very often. Oh, nice. We got more. This will be easy as long as I can get them in a minecart. Easy. Very nice. Didn't have to do anything major. I guess I should just double check that I have 24. That's what we got. So I can fly away, de-aggro, and then we can come back. Get back here. Oh no, I should have broken the platform first. Yeah, it didn't help. I should get a bucket of lava out. This is why I hate the Nether. Should have definitely built all of this out of netherrack. Pro tip, netherrack, instant mine, easy. Rack nether. Pro tips. Rack your nether. Perfect, everything's gone now. I hate that they aggro on inventories that contain gold. No aggro. Maybe they are aggro to me. There was no gold in here, was there? I don't know. Still aggro somehow. All right. I don't know why they pull aggro on me. Oh, shoot. You know what? We're gonna have to use glass. That way nothing spawns. Well, I don't think anything's gonna spawn as long as we place the blocks and the rail. I think I'll just use glass. It'll be harder to mine and all that, but I don't have to worry about spawns. And I just so happen to have shulker boxes full of glass. Now the question is, what's going to be the easiest way to get them in their pen? I need food. Hate it. Everything's slabbed. Can't get up on top of stuff right. It's a parkour maze. I'm still in favor of having a magnet. Pick up items. And yet again, I'm missing stuff. All right.